or two. Um, Definitely not since before I watched When Blackbirds Fly for the first time. So it's been a little while since I've watched this, and I'll ask the question again: are you in a middle school classroom?
No.
Why do you have a
Why?
Why do you have a map on the wall behind you then?
Oh, my girlfriend wanted a map, and
Oh,
so I got it for her for Valentine's Day. And so she wanted to put it up there, and it looks good. So I'm happy with it.
all right. I guess I can live with that answer. We've already been streaming. I just wanted to ask that question on the air because I figured it would be funny. But welcome to the Wizards of Gore. We're back again after another long absence. We have a lot going on, and a reason why we weren't here for the past about month has to do with something that happened to me, and I'll get into that after the movie. Hence why the title of this is Where the Dead Go to Die and Escaping from the Asylum. Uh,
Oh,
but yeah, so tonight we're gonna watch Where the Dead Go to Die, directed by Jimmy Screamer Claus, aka James Kramer. He's a really nice guy, and I've already said nothing but nice things about him. I mean, he's an absolute sweetheart, and it's weird to think that because of how messed up his movies are. Previously on the stream, we watched When Blackbirds Fly, his most recent feature film, which is probably his best movie, I would say. It's definitely very well made, at least by his standards, and the voice acting is really good. It's original, it's weird, it's interesting. This was his first effort, and this film we're about to watch started off as just one short film he made, and he put it up on the internet, and some people liked it, and then he made another short film, and he tried to contact Unearthed Films, the owner of Unearthed Films, Stephen Burrow, about getting distribution. And Stephen Burrow said, "You got to make it feature length." So he made another segment to go along with this film. So this is a anthology film, a horror fantasy anthology film that's animated in very low grade CG animation.
right up my alley.
Exactly. So with those proceedings out of the way, let me just turn the volume up on the little video here. All right. As always, count of three. Oh shit! 1, 2, and 3.
Nice. Huh. That logo.
Yeah, what is this? Death Grindcore Band? Because I can't read that at all.
Oh my gosh. I'm definitely excited about this one because I just love When Blackbirds Fly, like a lot.
Oh
So
yeah.
even if this is like not as good, I'm sure I'm still gonna really enjoy it.
I mean, it's really dark. Yo! It was... I forgot to tell anybody I'm streaming.
Huh.
177.
Is he working on anything recently? Old Jimmy?
I don't know if he's working on anything, actually. I haven't checked the website where he does his updates on stuff. But last I checked the website, it was still talking about, hey, do you want to be in Blackbirds Fly? So I don't think he updates it super often. I'm subscribed to his channel on YouTube, so if he does announce it with like a trailer or whatever, I'll see it.
Okay.
But I haven't been like pestering him with emails about it, even though I do have
That's
his email
probably
address.
good. Huh. Don't want to abuse that, probably.
No, I do not. Did you know Linnea Quigley is in this?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Linnea Quigley is in this.
He gets like weird cameos and voice actors for his movies, like David Firth and Blackbirds Fly.
Yeah, like it's weird.
Oh my god.
This is like I can't understand why people don't like this movie, but it starts out just so like honestly, people are like, "Oh, the acting is so bad, I can't take it seriously. I don't find it disturbing." But honestly, for me, the bad acting and animation make this horrifying.
Exactly.
Like I don't know how to explain it, but when I first saw this, I was legitimately like horrified by it.
I definitely get that with the animation because it's like a weird sort of like mock humanity. It's like I don't know. It's very disturbing to me. Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the audio commentary for this movie. Um, because the audio commentary is just Jimmy like talking about it, and at a certain point in the audio commentary, he's talking about how he came up with a lot of the ideas for this movie while he was high, and then he's like, you know what, I'm gonna hit a bowl right now, and then you hear a lighter flicking, and he hits a
Oh my
bowl in the middle
god.
of the audio commentary. I'm like,
Fuck.
oh, he's a great guy. He's like, usually I eat like weed cookies, but I don't have any right now, so.
Honestly, that explains a lot.
Yeah, it really does. And once you hear that this was actually originally just like a short film and then another short film to go along with it, and then just another short film to give it a end, it's once you find that out, this movie is a lot makes a lot more sense because the animation gets a little better from each segment.
Hmm.
Mm.
Damn. I love the voice acting of the dog.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's actually Screamer Claus himself. I'm
Oh hell
pretty sure.
yes. Ooh. Be right back.
All right.
Yeah, my headphones actually just died, so I had to run and get a new pair.
That's really bad.
Yeah.
Uh,
Thankfully, I had a new one close by. This is so insane.
it really is. Like, the shadow people. Yeah, that was okay. Yeah, that was Labby. I was just making sure that Labby is Screamer Claus.
Jesus, that's amazing. They sneak into the lady's tummy.
This movie is fucked. Like, goddamn. I mean, I casually enjoy this movie, but this is like, whoa, fuck.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Fucked up if true.
I want an edit of this movie that, like, anytime somebody says, "Are you sure about that?" It's the John Cena meme.
Oh my god.
Are you sure about that?
That's amazing. Because it sounds pretty far-fetched, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Oh
I
man.
don't know. I really love the art and animation in this movie. Like, yeah, it's conventionally bad, but the texture just makes it kind of scary, I think.
Like it's got a style to it.
Exactly, which I like. I think you can. There's like few movies you can say that about anymore that have a unique style.
Oh, definitely.
Like, even if you don't like it, you have to give it that.
I mean, a lot of people won't give it that.
I know. Like, pretty much every review I see of this movie is terrible.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, this movie is already
Labby,
like it
no.
starts out like it just starts fucked and stays there. Yeah,
Oh, man.
no, that was one of the reasons I'd actually put it on the list of movies I refuse to review on my channel. I had that list like years ago, and Christ.
Uh, the dialogue is primo.
It's fucking gold. But yeah, I had heard nothing but bad things about this movie, and I'd put it on my list of movies I refuse to review. And then I saw a review of it from uh, Mr. Parka, Dave Parker, um, on YouTube. I saw his review of it, and he was talking about how, yeah, it's a badly animated, but if you can look past that, it's actually a pretty interesting, weird movie. And I was like, okay, I think I might give this a shot. And then I watched it at like 6 in the morning,
Oh, man.
and I was shook.
I mean, yeah. This is, like, actually amazing. I think I've actually seen this one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sent you the short
You did,
on YouTube,
yeah.
on Facebook.
But it's been a
But
while.
yeah, but all those heads, those are the heads of the Heaven's Gate cult leader,
Oh, shit. That's awesome.
which was also featured in the wallpaper in When Blackbirds Fly.
Connections. Oh, man. This is awesome.
It's oof. I don't have much to say about this movie. It's just fun.
Yeah,
Like,
right? It's like, what can you say? It speaks for itself, I think.
I think I saw one review that said, this movie is a good example of what hell would look like, and I'm like, yeah, basically. And they meant that as like a negative comment about the film, but I legitimately think the weird, surreal sequences would resemble hell pretty well.
I think so, too.
And look, the newspaper says something about uh, flying saucers, and it's the Roswell newspaper.
Yeah.
UFO cults, UFO references, like.
What? Oh, my God.
Ah,
This is fucking awesome, man.
yes, that's Screaming. That's MC Cumblood.
Oh, really? Wasn't he involved in When Blackbirds Fly?
Yeah, he was the guards.
Oh,
He was the
yeah.
screaming voice of the guards and When Blackbirds Fly.
That's right. That was amazing. Oh, man.
Oof.
This is perfectly nightmarish.
Oh no, it is. Like I said, it's been like nearly 2 years since I last watched this, so I'm having all kinds of flashbacks.
I need to buy this. I need this on Laserdisc.
I mean, if you would have known about this a few years ago, there was a limited edition VHS.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you still get it on DVD?
Yeah, it's still readily available on DVD and Blu-ray.
Nice.
Actually, I would say, just like I've said with When Blackbirds Fly, order it from his website because you can get it autographed then. and you can even order the custom-made Shadow People edition of it. That's like handmade out of like newspaper clippings and like construction paper.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I wanted to order a copy of it as that, but then I'm like, I already own this.
Oh man. I just really love surrealist shit.
Like, yeah, even if it doesn't make sense, it's really interesting.
It's very satisfying to watch, I think.
Yeah, it is. Like, I'll never forget when I first watched Eraserhead. That
Mm-hmm.
was fucking crazy because I'd seen weird movies before that, but I had never seen anything
Right.
that weird. Just
It's
just like just like when I first watched El Topo or The
oh
Holy
yeah, yeah,
Mountain.
yeah.
Like I'll never forget that experience because it's just so fucking weird.
Exactly. Alien beasts.
Let's fuck off. I knew something like that was coming or that or Gooby. I knew those two were coming.
Gooby. My favorite surrealist film, Gooby. God damn.
Yeah, but just like Things, Alien Beasts is a case of accidental surrealism. But unlike
Yes.
Things, it's not entertaining,
Yeah, Things is much, much better. Much, much better.
which is why it's number one on my list of best bad movies.
I've been meaning to watch that one.
It's
I saw
it's
that you posted it.
it's 40 minutes long, and I'm
Oh,
just like, and the thing is, in the video, in the last segment, I say like, I hope you enjoyed listening to me talk for 40 minutes. I didn't think it would actually come out to 40 minutes. I thought it would be like
oh
20,
really?
and then I fucking put it all together in post, and I was like, shit, this is 40 minutes.
That's amazing. This is insane.
Yep.
This is where we are.
I think the third segment in this movie is probably the best.
Oh man.
Like,
This is like soul crushing.
this movie, if you don't know, if you didn't know from the animation, Jimmy Screamerclaw taught himself to animate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see it.
It's kind of hard not to see that.
It's honestly a pretty great effort by just one guy.
Yeah, I mean, like James, he has all the respect for me. Like he has all of my respect. He made this and When Blackbirds Fly without outside funding, completely out of pocket, and basically by himself with two computers in his basement.
Absolutely gotta respect that. You should start doing your own animation.
The animation is a pain in the ass. After
Did-
hearing about how annoying it was to render just the first segment, um, in animation is terrible. I don't want to have to deal with that.
I know your old channel, you used to have a little animation at the end. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
I
Old videos on your channel.
I don't want to talk about any of my old videos.
Did
All of
you
my
do
old
that?
videos all of I don't remember.
I think it was like a coffin or a door or something, and it like moved across the screen or something while there was like a piano
Oh,
track playing.
fucking that was like literally it was like 3 minutes. And it was just it was like no, not 3 minutes, like 3 frames. All I had to do
Yeah.
was like Photoshop it and then just put it in order.
See, you do animation.
And even doing that is a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is something a lot of people don't realize, and I didn't realize this first watching this, but that is Tommy as an adult.
Oh. Oh. That's huh.
At first, when I
I'm even
first saw
more
this, I
interested
was
now.
like, when I first saw this segment, I was like, this is weird. It doesn't make sense. I mean, it still doesn't make sense, but it makes a bit more sense now that I know who he is.
Damn.
It reminds me of that scene in Hellraiser 2 where they see the carnival in hell and there's the
Mm-hmm.
baby sewing its own mouth shut.
Oh yeah.
Like, that was weird for the time, but I don't think anybody really realized how, like, crazy disturbing that is.
Oh yeah. That's an amazing sequel.
Oh, that's like one of the best horror sequels ever.
It really is.
Because honestly, it's pretty different from the first one. I mean, the first one, the Cenobites are only in it for like maybe a maximum
Very
of
short
like
time.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's just ridiculous. The Shadow People.
Huh. Oh man.
Now that is a
The
band.
jerky animation is amazing.
Oh no, the animation of the Shadow People. I'm pretty sure in my review I even praised that. I was like, how they move is amazing.
Oh yeah.
But Liquid Memories, that's a name for a band.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
That's another
Same with Tainted Milk.
That's another thing that I kind of like about this movie is the blood texture in the animation. Like sometimes it's like really thick, like it's slime, and other times
Mm-hmm.
it's very thin, and it's inconsistent as hell. But I kind of love it.
Same.
Ugh.
About to get some Liquid Memories, I imagine. Jesus Christ.
Also,
The metal legs.
just so you know ahead of time, that girl is the little girl from the third segment.
Okay.
That's another thing I didn't know about, but oh god.
This is.
Oh no, it's
Oh man.
man, when you get into this movie, you didn't think you'd get into some like poorly animated CG amputee porn. That's the last thing you expect.
That's the last thing I expect, like, ever. Because that's just never anything I would seek out. But here I am. Is this the Emoji Movie?
Now, if this was the Emoji Movie, the Emoji Movie would actually be pretty good. I honestly think this is a pretty cool like war flashback scene.
Yeah.
Like you don't see war flashback scenes in movies like done in a surreal manner.
Especially not this surreal.
I want that. And then see, I see. You got to make a movie like that, and then he's gonna like characters gonna have a war flashback. um, but you don't think like I'm gonna make a movie eventually where characters having a war flashback, and it's gonna be weird like that, and they're gonna have like smiley faces for heads, and it's gonna be like completely dark and serious. Then at the end of the flashback, you'll be like, oh, the emoji war.
Oh my
It will be complete.
The Great Emoji War. Fuck. World War III was really a meme war the whole time.
You know that meme with like the smiley face with the sunglasses.
You think I give a heck meme?
Well, just the random images of like a CG smiley face with sunglasses.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make one of the smiley faces from this movie, but with the.
Oh god. That's terrifying.
Jesus.
This is insanity.
This movie fucking goes places fast. Like, this is 20 minutes into the movie, and we got a guy who's having a flashback about fighting emojis.
It's giving me like this whole movie is giving me like a pit of like despair in my stomach, and I kind of love it.
Honestly, you have to be a sick individual to enjoy this movie. That's why I enjoy it.
It's definitely interesting.
It's an acquired taste.
I don't know how much I'm enjoying it, but it's also kind of a great watch, though.
See, this isn't a movie I'd say I enjoy.
Yeah, but it's so interesting visually, and I don't know. I love the style. We just need like the trench coat guy from Paranormal Extremes to show up.
Let's never forget the trench coat fucking fedora guy from Paranormal Extremes. Because that was the greatest thing ever about that movie. Like,
one of the greatest characters in horror film history.
One of the greatest.
Is the trench coat fedora guy.
One of the greatest characters to show up, does nothing, and then disappears and never comes back. Just like the one guy in Things who disappears into the 4th, 5th, and 6th dimension.
Oh my god. Oh. She showed up to the wrong place.
I mean, you'd think showing up to a church you'd be fine.
Yeah, it's normally a safe bet.
But not when it's the Church of Cthulhu.
Oh my god.
Look, this is some Lovecraftian otherworldly shit.
It really is.
Like, and the fact that they have tentacles on top of that is like, just confirms that.
It's a pretty big hint, I think.
You know what's funny is in the credits, Jimmy Screamer-Claus, he even gave credit, a cast credit to the guy's eyeball that's on the Shadow People.
Really?
Yeah, because it was actually. Is in his first movie, which wasn't released, but I have it. What was it? Reality Bleed Through, which is a live action film. It's really interesting to see his first movie because it's a live action, like shot on digital video film, and it was weird and interesting and original as hell. But there's a close up of the main character's eyeball in that film, and he used that for all the Shadow People. And he gave the guy credit in the fucking credits of the movie.
That's amazing.
Oh, they are. Man, I gotta work tomorrow.
Oh, same. What time you working?
At 10 a.m., so, you know. I'm not, like, heartbroken.
That could be worse.
So I'm going to Colossal Con in Sandusky in
Mm-hmm.
in the beginning of June, first week of June, first weekend of
Uh,
June, I should say. And I'm gonna get a T-shirt made that on it it says in Japanese and in English, anime is fucking trash, and I'm gonna wear it around the convention.
nice. Do it.
I also saw one that says weeaboo trash on it, and I'm like, man, so many options.
Oh my god.
Like, I really want to order the shirt, but I don't want to pay $25 for it
Yeah, that's kind of
because I
a
need
lot.
money to spend at this 4 day convention, and I'm I'm broke currently.
Mm. 4 days, that's a pretty good amount of time. You going with people?
Yeah, staying up there in a hotel.
Oh, nice.
You know, the hotel's got like a shuttle service from the convention until like 2 a.m.
Nice. That is really good.
And it's at a water park. And Chloe's trying to convince me, like, come on, just go swimming. I'm like, I'm not gonna go swimming. I'm self-conscious. She's like, just wear a shirt. I'm like, that just draws more attention to me.
Hmm.
She's like, you know how many fat guys are gonna be there dressed up as Spider-Man in that water park? I'm
Oh
like,
my god.
I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if there's a fat Spider-Man in a wheelchair at the convention. I'm not going. I'm not wearing. I'm not gonna go swimming. You guys go swimming. I'm gonna fucking go back to the hotel and just watch movies on my laptop.
That's fun too. I don't like to go swimming, especially in public pools. The bleach is bad for your skin, or the chlorine.
The chlorine is chemtrails.
I mean, it is bad for your skin, though. I'm just saying.
They're putting chemicals in the water that turn the frickin' frogs gay.
I mean, if it wasn't true.
Oh, what was this? Salvador Dali?
I'm into it. The melting.
Mm.
Mm. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is where the film reaches the height of demonification.
Huh. Whoa.
I'm checking the chat every few minutes just to make sure you aren't posting memes in the chat, like always. You monster.
All right. I'm not going to do that this time. I already have a lot of tabs open, and I don't want to push it.
Oh, wow. How's it going, fellas? Have you heard about the Flying Lotus movie Kuso? I'm actually not too familiar with Flying Lotus, other than the fact that Flying Lotus did the opening theme to one of these seasons of Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
How are there like two people in the chat? It's like really weird for us.
Well, one of them is Justin. He's a friend of mine from high school.
Okay.
An old friend. I don't know. Sean, I hope I am. It's spelled with like an N and an H at the end, so I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that like correctly, but
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that movie either.
I kind of want to buy Jimmy Screamer Claus's music, one of his albums, because one of them is like Planetary Evacuation Recruitment Tape.
Huh.
That's like his first album, but at the same time, I don't like his music because it's just like really heavy techno, and I can't get into it.
I might check it out just to listen to it.
It's a really gnarly David Lynch-esque inspired movie. That sounds interesting as hell. Let me fucking pull this up on IMDb. Oh no! Wait, I know about this because I'd heard about it because Hannibal Buress is in it.
Oh, really?
I completely forgot. This is actually already on my watch list. Um, it's set to come out like this year, and it's like a drama horror film that has Hannibal Buress in it and George Clinton.
What?
George
George
Clinton,
Clinton?
George Clinton, David Firth, Hannibal Buress.
That's amazing.
And we were just talking about David Firth because he was in When
Yeah.
Blackbirds Fly. But yeah, George
That's
Clinton
the man
from
himself.
Parliament.
Love George Clinton.
I'll be honest, the only George Clinton song I know is not just Knee Deep, but
The fucking dog one.
it was in Good Burger.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's the dog one, right? The dog house or something.
No, I don't think so.
Mouse song. Yippee-oh, yippee-yay.
No, that's not.
It's not. I thought it started out like that.
No, it's like I don't think so. It's been a while since I've listened to any Parliament, but
Yeah, Atomic Dog, right?
No. It's not just Knee Deep.
Huh?
Or wait, let me fucking.
Yeah, no, you're right. Atomic Dog does not start like that. I thought it did for some reason.
I'm pretty sure it's called like Not Just Knee Deep or something like that. Let me fucking. I know I have it here somewhere. Yeah, Not Just Knee Deep. George Clinton in Parliament.
Okay.
Most famously, it was in Good Burger, which Good Burger was my shit back in the day.
I got a chance to see Parliament a little while ago, but I was not able to, and I really hate it.
Like honestly, I'm not even too familiar with Parliament, and I'd love to see them in concert just because
They're really, really good.
I know that in the most recent Purge movie, this was hilarious, by the way. I went to go see that in theaters with my father because we were gonna go see Cat in the Brain, but the screening already happened that day, so I was like, shit, I can't go see Cat in the Brain. Luckily, I saw it the next day, but he was like, well, let's go see the new Purge movie. I'm like, all right, I guess, the Purge movies are bad, but they're kind of entertaining.
All right.
So I watch it, and it literally opens with like the politician. This movie is obviously supposed to be very political, where the guy who's supporting the Purge is basically supposed to be Donald Trump, and the woman supporting the Purge ending is supposed to be either Bernie or Hillary. And it's very obvious. Like, they're not even trying to hide the fact that they were just cashing in on the fact that this election was happening.
Right.
So this politician who wants to end the Purge, it literally starts with her entire family being killed on Purge night. Oh God, this scene never is not fucked. Yeah. So her whole family gets killed on Purge night, and it literally starts with it literally starts with her entire family being killed, and this guy's like sitting there wearing a mask, playing music off his iPod, and he has them tied up, and he's about to kill them all. And he's sitting there like, this is my Purge playlist. Do you like it?
Oh my God.
And he's like, I don't know what song I wanted to end your lives on because, that's kind of complicated. I want to end it with some like hard rock. And he's like, but I figured the smooth sounds of Parliament, intergalactic funk was good enough.
Oh, yeah.
And he fucking kills her entire family to Parliament.
That's amazing.
Like, honestly, the Purge movies are bad, but they're so fun to watch.
Are they? I've actually never seen them.
Oh my God, there's literally a scene in the most recent one where this there's this group of people and they're like trying to survive out on Purge night, and they find the politician out there in the streets trying to survive after like her house gets raided, because originally there's like laws that say you can't go after like politicians during the purge,
Right.
which makes it very obvious that it's all about killing the poor.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so Jesus Christ, the
Oh
tears of
man.
God. I don't know where I was going with this. Oh, there's a part where they're like in a church, and the pro purge politician is about to kill the anti purge one, and one of the people that they're with is like this big kind of like, I don't want to say fat, but definitely not skinny black dude who shoots a guy that's about to kill somebody else, and he's like, you don't kill these people. These are our white people.
Jesus. That's. I might watch them. They sound entertaining, actually.
It is. I think they put out like a DVD set with all three of them for like $12. I'm thinking about buying it because they're not, like I said, they're not like great movies, and they do not live up to the uh they definitely do not realize their full potential, but I still think that they're immensely entertaining. I mean, there are people out there who absolutely hate the Purge movies for how much they don't realize their potential. I mean, I hate it too, but I can look past that.
Right. I mean, if I had a dime for every movie that didn't live up to the potential of its premise, I'd be a rich man by now.
Yeah.
But sometimes you still just gotta sit back and enjoy it, even if it's not as good as it could be.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah, there's that drawing in the background that says "Rest in peace, Grandpa John."
Mm-hmm.
And what's interesting is earlier, and these are obviously Tommy's memories that he's like going
Right.
through, and in his memories, earlier in the movie, he says to Labby, "Remember that time you told me the devil was in the barn and I had to kill all of Grandpa John's sheep?" And Labby was like, "Well, this time it's different." And he's like, "But my grandpa killed himself." So he
Huh.
killed all of his grandfather's sheep, and his grandfather killed himself over it.
Damn.
Yeah, that's one of those things you don't really catch the first time, but then it's like, oh, all right. Probably because you fucking left for a minute to go get new headphones.
Huh.
Mm.
I needed it.
Yeah, and I needed this popcorn.
Nice.
It's the really good, like, smart food white cheddar popcorn.
Oh, nice. Oh my god.
Honestly, this segment makes a bit more sense this second time around watching it. Well, this actually not second, like fourth time around. At first, I didn't get it.
Oh.
Whoa, where the sidewalk ends. I love Shel Silverstein.
Nice.
You know what I really love that people don't? Well, that I don't see people praise enough, at least.
What's that?
Dr. Seuss's old political cartoons.
Oh yeah.
Like
Those are pretty wild.
Like, I rarely see anybody, like, everybody praises him for his books, and I mean, yeah, they're good, but like, have you fucking seen his political cartoons?
They're honestly really awesome.
I love the one where Hitler's on a farm, and it's like a really long cow with a bunch of udders, and on each udder there's a different country's name, and then the head of the cow has a swastika on it, and it says the head eats, the rest gets milked.
Mm. I know that Horton Hears a Who was actually about the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Which I need to reread that one because that sounds like a weird allegory to me.
Yeah, I mean, there's the one he wrote, the Great Butter Battle. That's actually
I haven't read that one.
Yeah, that one's actually like about the Cold War.
Huh.
And
Yertle the Turtle is a pretty obvious one. I think that one's about Hitler.
I know Green Eggs and Ham is about communism.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it was actually banned in China until Dr. Seuss's death because of it.
They made it legal like after he died.
After he died, out of respect for him, they made it legal, which I got to give him credit for that. But yeah. But yeah, it's about an early form of fucking communism.
Good old Green Eggs and Ham. Oh my.
See, what we need is a Telltale game of Where the Dead Go to Die, because I feel like Telltale, with how they make games, their games are very very plot and dialogue driven, and your choices and the choices you make in dialogue change a lot about like the characters, whether they trust you or not, and what would happen in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like that would be an absolutely fucking insane thing to do with Where the Dead Go to Die. I don't think they'd ever do it.
But I want it now. Now that you've said it, I can't live without it.
Like, I don't think Telltale would ever do it, because right now they're working on one for Guardians of the Galaxy, and the only reason they're doing it, and I know this for a fact, the only reason they're doing it is because of the new movie and the fact that Guardians of the Galaxy has recently become a very popular property.
Right. I mean, that makes sense. I think there should be a VHS board game of Where the Dead Go to Die.
Like, honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that Jimmy Screamer Claus doesn't really kind of support crowdfunding, I would totally like email him and be like, dude, crowdfund this.
Make this happen. Why aren't we funding this?
Yeah, but what I love about his the old trailer, the trailers for When Blackbirds Fly, it says at the end, like, this is a completely independently funded movie out of pocket from me and like 2 other people. It's not done through crowdfunding, which is done by lizard people.
Oh my god.
Speaking of lizard,
I wonder what his day job is that he can afford to make movies, even if they're low budget.
I mean, it took him like I don't want to say 6 years, but at least 4 or 5 years to do When Blackbirds Fly.
I definitely see that in the movie. Like, it was very obviously a tremendous effort, especially by one person.
I don't know. I don't want to like email him and be like, "Hey, what's your day job, man? I hate to bother you."
Yeah, no.
Because I'm not
gonna like.
I've only asked you once about this.
We should email him and say like, let's do a VHS board game, a Screamer Claus VHS board game, because clearly he likes the VHS format.
No. And what he should do is he should make like one side of the board Where the Dead Go to Die and the other side When Blackbirds Fly, and have 2 separate tapes.
Yes, yes. So you only need one board.
I can't wait for that Evil Dead 2 board game to get here when it's finished.
Oh man.
They're still making it. They're trying to get the models to look exactly like Bruce Campbell. Because
when did you say the projected completion time is?
sometime this summer. I'm hoping it gets here by this summer because, I could totally play that game. I'm pretty sure you can even play it by yourself because of how the game works. I'm not too sure about that, but
You got to do a video when you get it.
oh hell yeah! What I want to get is the board game Ferox.
Yeah.
That
Me
one's
too.
like $40.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's like
I don't want to spend 20
yeah, it's like
bucks.
$40, and it's like that's my problem with like some expensive tabletop board games or tabletop games in general is that like I'm not part of a big community where we get together and play these games. I play these with my friends casually. I mean, I know
Yeah.
once I get this Evil Dead 2 board game, I'm maybe gonna play it with my friends like maybe 3 times, and I paid $80 for it.
Right.
Like, unless I can get some more friends, or we play it like once and they want to play it like really often, but I doubt that. Okay, this is the third one.
Nice. I will say, that's why Dungeons and Dragons is so great. You can play it for free. Completely free.
That's why Uno is great.
Uno is great. Oh my god.
Mm.
Oh my god. Good old brown bear.
Mm. Honestly, the second segment is fucked, but this one is really fucked. You know what
Really?
this segment is about?
What?
This kid, Ralph, who was born with a Siamese twin on his face that his parents will not let him remove,
Huh.
is in love with the little girl across the street, who is forced into her father's child pornography trading ring.
Jesus.
Yeah. Fucked.
This music. Hmm. Oh man. Who did the music for this?
I think Screamer Claus actually does the music for all of his movies.
God bless. He does a wonderful job.
I mean, he does a wonderful job, but my problem, like I said, is his music is the kind of music I don't want to sit down and listen to casually. Like, it only works for me in context with the film.
I feel you.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the doctor in this is... Oh, that's M. Strange, who helped animate. Well, he did the credits intro in When Blackbirds Fly.
Oh, nice.
He also has an audio commentary on the DVD of When Blackbirds Fly. And that's Linnea Quigley.
Oh, awesome.
Like, somehow, you got fucking Linnea Quigley, biggest scream queen ever.
I mean, maybe the most prolific ever.
Oh,
I don't think she's the biggest.
Well, one of the most well-known.
Probably, yeah. I mean, probably Jamie from Halloween is probably.
Oh yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis. She's
Yeah. She's wonderful.
Yeah, she's definitely one of the most iconic. Her and Joan Crawford are two of the most iconic scream queens.
Yeah, definitely.
Joan Crawford. I saw Mommy Dearest. That movie's hilarious.
Ooh,
It's
yeah.
fucked, but it's hilarious. No more wire hangers.
Can you count Jennifer Aniston, even though she's only been in Leprechaun?
I wouldn't say.
I don't think so.
I would count her as a scream queen, but in the sense that like a very small time cult, like
Right.
not
Okay.
not like not as well known or as prolific as Linnea Quigley or Jamie Lee Curtis, Heather Langenkamp.
Right. Oh man.
Yeah, there's actually even a video on Screamer Claus's Facebook, not his Facebook, his YouTube page, where he like interviewed Linnea Quigley in his own home.
That's awesome.
And Jimmy Screamer Claus, he looks exactly how you would expect him to look. Like relatively long hair, a beard, very small, like hipster beard. Yeah, he considers this to be his best short film out of the three in the film.
I see it.
But still, you can see how the animation is like far better here than it was in the previous two segments.
Oh yeah.
Like not like everything's not as stilted.
Oh man.
Pretty sure.
Oh man. Oh boy. He just has $50.
Yeah, somehow. But no, on IMDb when they do the parental advisory content guide, they like to give a 10 out of 10 or a rating out of 10 on every single thing, and then they give like a total 50, like however much out of 50 at the bottom. And for this one, it's a 50 out of 50.
Oh man. This makes a lot of sense.
This film should not be witnessed by any child or anyone not prepared to be thoroughly nauseated and disturbed in massive amounts. It would most likely be rated a NC-17 for extremely graphic nudity, excessive violence, heavy language, heavy drug use, and extremely disturbing material. I would say this is like the animated equivalent of a Serbian film.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that analysis, that evaluation.
Mm-hmm. I am.
Oh my.
Yeah, when Screamer Claus animated that, he says in the audio commentary, he's like, I feel like a piece of shit because I animated that, and I didn't want to like get in trouble with the law, so that's why I put it through on a VHS tape and purposely messed it up, so that way it would be kind of censored naturally.
Hmm. I gotta be honest. We need a collaboration. Jimmy Screamer Claus and Lucifer Valentine.
I fucking knew you were gonna say that, you motherfucker.
Look, I think it works. I'm not even memeing.
Yeah, I believe it too. I think it would work.
Like, I'd be interested to see what Lucifer Valentine does with animation.
I mean, there was royalty-free cartoons in Black Mass of the Nazi Sex Wizard.
Lovely.
This shot is artful.
Hmm?
That shot of the father's face is fucking artful.
Hmm.
I'm trying to mask how fucking uncomfortable this segment makes me, because it makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's
And this is coming from a guy who, when he watched the Serbian film for the first time, I was like, when I watched that for the first time, I watched the uncut version too. I was like, that wasn't that bad.
3 out of 10 on the Gore meter.
When I watched it again with Ryan, and I watched the censored version of it, the cut version, it's cut by like a minute. When I watched it with Ryan, we cried. I
think that's an appropriate reaction.
We both fucking cried. And when we were hanging out that night, Ryan posted on Facebook, like hanging out watching movies with Cody, and every time I see that in my memories, I share it, and I say Serbian film and cry, question mark.
Oh my god. Jesus. Good old Labby.
I mean, the leaves and everything. Like, there weren't leaves and shit in the first segment just flowing around.
Yeah, this is much improved.
Oh, definitely. I feel like he will only get better as he continues to produce films, which is why I really hope that he would eventually do a crowdfunded film, because that would help him get it off the ground a lot faster.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if he crowdfunded a film, or at least a couple new computers to help him process all the animation, it'd be fucking lit.
I wish he would. I would donate to something of his in a heartbeat. Happily.
Just like with Things 2. I would totally pay for a Things 2, or a remake of Things.
Why won't Barry do it?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's Andrew Jordan, the actual director, who runs the page. Because it wasn't directed by Barry. He only wrote it.
I thought Barry ran the page.
I'm pretty sure he might run it, but I don't know. I know Barry, he's still making movies, but I cannot find any of his movies anywhere. Oh, speaking of shivers down your spine, I got an email recently from Dead Lantern, who made Shivers Down Your Spine. They're actually working on a sequel to it right now, called Chills Down Your Spine. So
right on.
I'm totally ready for that. I'm still waiting for Flatwater Terrors Volume 2. They said they'd have that done by October, but past October.
Yeah, I've learned that even setting deadlines for yourself on a film can be bad. Because I thought I would have mine done by now, and it is almost finished, but I still have a lot of work to do.
You still got to edit that.
Exactly.
And you still got to get it digitized.
I don't think getting it digitized is going to be a hard part, thankfully. But editing it is going to be a pain.
Get it digitized and make a trailer so I can share it everywhere.
I will. I appreciate that.
I will build that hype train.
Oh my god.
I will even give a bullshit like ahead time review before it's even all edited together into a movie, and just
Trailer
have it
review.
stay like no, like have it just actually be like a review of the movie before the movie is even fucking finished, and it's just gonna be
Okay.
like a shot on video odyssey on par with Sledgehammer and Things, and people will buy it.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I would love that because Sledgehammer was definitely an inspiration. Um,
Look, all I'm saying is if there's not a serial killer in a clear plastic mask that speaks in a really weirdly pitched voice that's hard to understand, I'm gonna be very upset.
I'm gonna tell you, there's actually parts of the movie that are quite similar to that description.
Ah, is there a ghostly sledgehammer? Is the
There
question.
is not a ghostly sledgehammer.
Well, then it's not a good movie then.
It's not good. It's not even good, just at all.
Look, I've told you, I've told everybody that if the movie is terrible, I will fucking let you know.
Oh yeah, I hope so. Like, make a revised review after that initial early review that was like, just kidding, it's awful.
Just kidding. I was just, sticking up, just showing support for a friend who absolutely,
But it's actually
but
terrible.
it's actually the worst fucking movie I've ever seen. It's worse than Evil Bong 666.
No, I don't think it's going to be worse than that.
I stayed up until
I did-
4 a.m. watching that movie and writing that review last night.
You're a hero of the people for that. Like, you didn't have to do that, but you came through for us, Cody.
I know I am.
You came through.
Okay, so these flowers in this scene, originally in the opening credit sequence where the camera pans past them, the flowers weren't there. So he had to go back and add them in. And in the audio commentary, he says, "Yeah, I had to kind of George Lucas myself, but that's the only time I've ever George Lucas myself, I swear." But yeah, in his interview with Linnea Quigley, he talks about like real monsters.
Oh man.
He was like, "Yeah, they used like toenails as currency."
Damn. I gotta be completely honest. The animation in this segment is on par with Scary Godmother.
It's scary. Let us never forget Scary Godmother and how that's on every Halloween, and I watch it because nostalgia.
Does it still like come on every Halloween?
Cartoon Network has kept that up at least.
That's amazing. Because they're not really good, but I'm glad they respect the nostalgia.
Oh, definitely. I have so much nostalgia for those.
Same. Oh man.
God, the texture, it's like a raw meat.
Yeah. It's like burned. Oh man.
Oh yeah, no, that's only the beginning. That is only the beginning of touching that face.
Oh.
Let me tell you.
I appreciate the warning. I really do.
Because it only gets worse.
I like the mask.
Yeah.
The ski mask texture.
Yeah, actually, in the fucking audio commentary, Jimmy even talks about that too. He talks about like how he's really proud of how that turned out. And I was like,
I think it turned out really well.
yeah, he talks quite a
He should
bit
be
about
proud.
like the animation process and stuff, and it's really interesting. But he also says multiple times, like there are people I've talked to before who are like, "What's Where the Dead Go to Die actually about? Like what's the purpose of it?" And I'm just sitting here like, well, there's no real purpose to it. I just came up with the idea while I was high, and I thought it was funny. James is a man of the people.
We are merely his servants.
I don't know. He's one of the nicest like independent filmmakers I've had a one-on-one kind of experience with.
God bless him. Fucking Beelzebub could take a page and a half, I'm sure, from his book about being a fucking good guy.
Is this movie worth checking out? I love trippy shit, but it seems very depressing. The first keyword on IMDb is dead baby. Lovely. This movie is absolutely fucked, and it is definitely kind of depressing at times, but I would say it's more absolutely fucking horrifying than it is depressing.
I don't know. I think it's a lot of both. It's certainly horrifying.
What, you little... What is this, The Simpsons?
Oh my god. Yeah. I would say if you've experienced trauma and that makes you sensitive, please don't watch this movie.
No, don't watch this movie if you get triggered.
Yeah, like legitimately, like not
memey kind of like, oh my god, I'm so triggered, like actually fucking triggered by extreme violence, child abuse, fucking sexual assault, all kinds of shit.
Don't watch it.
Yeah, don't. This is
Avoid it.
This is a movie I could recommend a lot to people that have a tolerance for fucked up stuff. Because I saw a review of this movie, actually. Yeah. I keep mentioning reviews I've seen of it, but I saw one review where a guy said, this wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. And I'm like, I mean, I could kind of see that. I mean, this film does get hyped up a decent amount when it comes to, like, disturbing movies.
Yeah. Oh, man.
The fucking lambs.
Oh, it's the sheep.
Yeah.
Connections.
It's the seven-eyed goat Jesus, like in Altered States.
Huh.
That's a good movie, Altered States.
Man, when I was out today and I saw a shop I hadn't seen before called Altered States, and it was like an Urban Outfitters type clothing shop, and I was so disappointed.
Honestly, that is very disappointing. Like, for fuck's sake.
Right?
Like, I would expect Altered States to be like honestly, if you open a business called Altered States, you better be some like therapy center where they actually like have sensory deprivation tanks that you can lay in for like a couple hours at a time.
Whoa, that'd be cool.
Honestly, I kind of want to do a sensory deprivation tank. Just to see what it would be like. As long as I don't turn into a caveman, I'll be all right.
Yeah, I am very curious about like sensory deprivation, and because I feel like if you don't do it, like we don't really have any idea what that might feel like.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Totally new sort of sensation.
I mean, like I honestly can't imagine. Not having any kind of, like, sense of sound.
Right.
Like, even if, whether or not I'm deaf, but just not being able to hear anything, just straight silence. I've read that you've never actually doesn't matter what you've done, you've never actually heard straight silence before in your entire life. And I would totally believe that. Unless you've done a sensory deprivation tank or done the, like, padded room that they have at some places that completely blocks all sound or all echo.
Right.
Then, other than if you haven't done that, I would I don't know. I think it'd be horrifying, not being able to hear just anything, and the only thing you could hear is if you were talking.
Yeah, and I've heard that if you spend enough time in a place that is just literally no sound, you could like go insane.
I mean, I'd believe it.
Speaking of insane, this movie.
I like how he has like a crib in his room. Like he sleeps in a fucking crib.
That reminds me, yesterday I bought like a Rosemary's Baby type, like bassinet crib thing, like from the 70s.
Why'd you buy that? Are you
To use in a movie
Oh,
at some point. I'm not expecting. No.
not yet.
Maybe. Never.
I mean, I'm gonna name my firstborn son Loaderbot.
Oh my god.
And I fucking beat Tales from the Borderlands a few days ago, and that game was fucking amazing. Like,
oh boy.
okay, McConaughey. That's who they should have got. Fucking McConaughey.
Sounds like he's doing a sort of impersonation.
Jesus fucking Christ. I've been to Toronto, I've been to Atlanta. I used to drink Pepsi, but now I like Fanta.
Nice. What are you drinking?
Pepsi.
Fanta?
I can't do grape soda at all.
Really?
No. If I drink Fanta, it's got to be the orange. I hate grape flavored anything.
I think grape soda is really hard to do, but I think Grape Crush is like the good grape soda.
Look, everybody knows that the best soda ever is Faygo. Come on. You got to get in touch with your white trash juggalo roots.
Honestly, both. It could be both. Gigolo and Juggalo. If you drink Faygo, I think.
I mean, they do have cotton candy flavored Faygo that I'm like, I kind of want to try that.
I tried strawberry Faygo once, and it was like the most disgusting soda I've ever had.
I mean, Faygo is definitely not for everybody, but I can't do it because there's no like diet of it, but it is extremely cheap.
Is there no diet Faygo?
No, not as far as I know. There's maybe like one of the Diet Cola, but Diet Cola usually sucks unless it's like Coke Zero or the fucking Pepsi with the classic sweetener blend. Yeah, there we go. Now it's bad. Now it's horrific.
Oh. You're right.
Yeah, I told you it would get worse.
You were not lying. Oh boy.
Animation, fantasy, horror.
Oh boy. I'm shook.
I love going on to IMDb and looking at the user reviews because like the highest rated reviews are like 1 out of 10. Like it's just honestly like as much as I hate to see this movie get hate, I mean even though this movie is far from being a great movie or even a good movie, I would argue, I still like it. I
think it has merit.
Yeah, definitely. Even if it has no artistic meaning, I would say this film has. I would say like give credit where credit's due. This film is immensely creative in how fucked up it is. Just like with the August Underground movies, I hate them. Well, I don't hate this movie, but I hate the August Underground movies. And I recently watched August Underground Penance, the third one, and that one was bad as well. And surprise. And yeah, they're definitely like pretty disturbing movies, but they're not entertaining. But I will give Fred Vogel credit in that his fucking the depravity within his films is like, Jesus, you need to stop.
Huh.
But no, the fucked thing about Penance is like after Mortem, which is easily the most disturbing of the three, and the only one you would want to watch ever again because it's disturbing. It has really no, at least undisturbing moments. So at least there's something interesting to look at.
Right.
The third one decides to go back to the fucking basics of the first one and have it be like just a couple dicking around in the city and just like occasionally killing somebody.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Johnny does not look like a healthy boy.
Who would have thought that kid would go on to star in Friday the 13th?
Oh my god. Amazing.
Does kind of look like Kid Jason. Also, I should mention that the reason that the animation here is better is because they actually did motion capture for it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy Screamer Claus, he actually looked up how to convert his Xbox Kinect into a fucking motion capture. And he did it. So this was motion captured with Kinect. Considered one of the worst uses of like motion capture technology ever.
Yeah, probably. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do motion capture with that kind of technology.
Now you just gotta like hack it. You gotta like jailbreak it, figure out how to do it. I don't know.
Oh, so that's not something it can do. Like that's not something it's designed to do.
Well, it's designed to definitely capture your emotions because it even has a camera on it to record you. But the thing is, I don't think you can actually like. I think you need a specific kind of software and cords in order to, instead of hook it up to your Xbox, hook it up to a computer to use it as a motion capture camera. I don't know. I didn't look up how to do it. I just know he said that in the audio commentary, and there's a special feature on the DVD for this that has an example of how he does it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, this is the little film that could, because he made Tainted Milk in like 2008.
Damn.
It took him like 4 years to actually put this all together and release it. It's like, I remember I saw this thing, it was like this, somebody said this movie is like a combination of Gummo and Silent Hill. And I was
Jesus
like, yeah,
Christ.
kind of. If Silent Hill was a lot more fucked up.
I think a lot of the imagery is Silent Hill-esque.
Oh, definitely, but there weren't horrific monsters with vaginas for mouths and eyeballs on their stomachs.
Yeah, they weren't quite like this.
Like, it's far more fucked. Jesus, there's like another 10 minutes left of this movie.
Huh. This is a trek.
This is a Star Trek. When's Shatner supposed to show up and act horribly because he's not a good actor?
No, he's not.
He was only a good actor.
That's why The Next Generation is better.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I will say his acting was good, in the episode of The Twilight Zone he was in, Nightmare at like
Yeah.
20,000 feet.
That was like the best thing he's ever done.
No, it really is.
I mean, I won't say that, but that's his best acting. Because I actually do really enjoy Star Trek, but
I do
not because he's a good actor.
Like he's not a good actor, but I like seeing William Shatner in movies and TV shows, just because he's an entertaining guy.
Exactly.
Like when he did those fucking insurance company commercials for a bit, like those were, I don't care what anyone says, those were hilarious. And then they stopped doing them. It's just like with the fucking Esurance animated commercials. You know why those ended?
Why?
Because the internet made porn of her.
No way.
Yeah, the pink-haired insurance agent from Esurance. They stopped making those commercials because people started drawing porn.
You gotta be kidding me.
And watch, Wendy's. Wendy's is going to change too now.
Oh,
Now that
no.
people have gotten, now that the internet's gotten a hold of that.
Oh, man. Not Wendy.
Speaking of fast food, I went to Taco Bell and I tried their new naked chicken chips, and it's literally fucking tortilla chips, but they're made out of fried chicken.
Oh.
How
is it though?
With the cheese, with the actual like cheese sauce, because their cheese sauce is, oh, it's so fucking good. But it's actually not that bad. Like it's not amazing, but I thought it was pretty good. And it's like,
all right.
For like 6 of them, it's like $2,
Oh, okay.
which isn't bad because they're basically just chicken nuggets in the fucking shape of triangles.
Yeah, that's essentially what it is, and they're making it like a big deal. Like it's something different than that.
No, I actually saw this comic somebody did with Smug Anime Wendy, and
oh my god.
And it was like the stoner who's supposed to be Taco Bell. He's like, "Look, Wendy, I made chicken chips," and she's like, "Those are just chicken nuggets, you dumb piece of shit."
Oh man. Will the anime people not rest until they have ruined everything that is sacred? Oh boy.
Yeah. She's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this movie. Jimmy thought this was a fucking good idea. As a family.
As a family.
Yeah, this is some of the motion capture that was done with the bat.
Huh. Whew. Yikes.
This movie is a fucking experience. In the shoebox on the top shelf, you shouldn't have done that. He's just a boy. Mm-hmm.
Huh. Whoa. There's the
fucking
shadow people.
Shadow people are fucking creepy. I hope the next film that Screamer Claus does is like a spin-off of this or something. Because honestly, I think he should get back to his really fucked up roots.
A collaboration with Lucifer Valentine would ensure that.
I don't know about that. I mean, at least this movie had a plot.
I mean, he can come up with the story.
Okay, I guess I could live with that and make it like partially. No, have it be like another Vomit Gore film, but like with a plot and then the scenes where it like goes into really trippy hell segments, have him animate that. While
Yes.
while the live action like regular segments of just like vomit porn is just in live action.
I think that's something I can live with.
What is this? Suspiria? What is this lighting? What is this? Things?
Oh my god. Huh.
What is this? Mario Bava's fucking Black Sabbath?
Oh my god.
Do I need to go on?
I got it. Wow.
What is this? August Underground? Because the camera's really shitty.
I love when they go into the VHS portions.
I think it's weird that that's like VHS and the camera model is like a fucking 8mm camera.
Yeah.
Like I love how inconsistent that is.
Oh Lord. Oh.
You know, I think it's absolutely like I absolutely love it when I see lists from like mainstream horror news sources like Bloody Disgusting and Dread Central that are like most disturbing movies, and it's just like maybe like one movie that I would like agree with them on is like fucking a
Right.
Serbian film. Like you would definitely see at least maybe one August Underground film. You would definitely see a Serbian film, definitely Cannibal Holocaust,
Right.
and most definitely, without a doubt, Martyrs. I think
Yeah.
I think that's
Absolutely.
a movie that's like I've known of people who absolutely hate Martyrs, and I don't get why. It's like it's just like that how there are people that hate Old Boy. It's like how can you hate that movie?
Oh man.
Yeah, this is bad, isn't it? You see what I mean when I said
This
my
is
review of when blackbirds fly, how I said, you know, the movie isn't as fucked up as I want it to be. It's not as fucked up as Where the Dead Go to Die. This is what I meant. Not that that is a bad thing, because When Blackbirds Fly, I still think is a superior film to this. No, you know what would be really terrible? A
what?
crossover movie with Bill Z. Bub and Lucifer Valentine.
Oh, that would be unwatchable. It would be 3 hours long and nothing would happen.
And it would just be like, and you could tell which segments were directed by which guy, because they have very different styles. And when I say styles, I mean lack thereof. At least I will give Lucifer Valentine this. He has at least some kind of aesthetic and style. That style being very like put together weird and edited crazy and shit, but it's a style nonetheless. Bill Z. Bub has
I
no
agree.
fucking style because his movies are literally just point the camera at actor, have actor say thing.
Exactly.
Oh God. It's tricky.
Oh my god.
I mean, I could listen to some Run DMC right now. That'd be good.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, this is where the film ends. Finally. Fucking finally.
Jesus Christ. That's a good final shot.
Yeah, it looks like some like really weird metal album artwork.
Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
Jesus, that was
wow.
that was a fucking horrific experience to experience that movie again.
Yeah, I feel like to do that to
Watch that
myself
again.
again. Yeah, never ever.
I would recommend though watching it with the audio commentary. The audio commentary is pretty good.
If I ever get the DVD, I'm not sure I want to buy it though. I like it's a lot.
I can completely understand not wanting to own that movie because it's like, you know, I've had people come over before and they're like, I've had people ask me before, like, what's one of the weirdest movies you own? And the thing is, like, yeah, I own Eraserhead, but that's kind of an expected answer.
Right.
You know, when talking about weird movies, and I own, you know, some fucking John Waters movies. Those are expected. You know, like I don't own any fucking Jodorowsky films. So
Hmm.
as much as I would like to be like, oh well, The Holy Mountain's probably the weirdest fucking movie I've ever seen, I can't. So the only really one of the only movies I have to go on is fucking Where the Dead Go to Die, and I have to show them this and explain why I fucking own it.
I think I don't know. I've mentioned When Blackbirds Fly to people before, and since I actually do own it, um, so that's a go. That's actually a go-to for me. I also like showing off. I Puke on Your Grave, even though it's.
Jesus.
I still haven't opened it. It's still sealed. A real
I puke on your grave, like, god damn, how does something like that fucking exist?
It should be illegal. It's technically not even a movie. It's just parts of other movies, and not even all of those movies are not even like in the public domain. So they just like stole scenes from other movies, put them on a VHS cassette, and sold it.
Yeah, I know, like,
in
there's
video stores.
I know that there's a scene on it. I've heard about this. A scene on it from fucking The Hills Have Eyes, and it's like,
Right.
how are you getting away with that shit?
I think because it was just so like, and it's such a limited release, and it was so inconsequential that I imagine Wes Craven and the gang probably were not even aware that it existed.
No, probably. God rest his soul. God damn.
God rest his soul, indeed.
Oh.
Rest in peace.
All right. What have we watched recently?
I'm going to make this real easy for you. I have literally watched nothing.
Nothing?
Not one movie. I haven't had time.
Not a single movie in the 1 month span.
Yeah. I'm not kidding.
God damn, man. You really need to, like, make some time and sit down and watch something. Particularly fucking Nightbreed.
That will be I told you that would be the first one I would watch, and it will be. I just have to get around to watching something. But thankfully, it's getting to be. I'm coming up on a time now where I'm a lot less busy, so I'll have time to sit down and watch movies again.
I mean, that's always good. All right.
Oh yeah.
I got 38 movies.
Okay, lay them on me.
Venus Flytrap, your favorite
Nice.
shot on video film. I finally watched that, and I really enjoyed it. Although, like I told you, I spoiled the kind of ending for myself by looking on IMDb at the plot, which really pisses me off because I feel like if I would have not known about the ending, I probably would have liked it a lot more, or would have at least would have rated it higher.
Yeah, I thought the twist when I watched it, the twist really was, to me, very interesting and surprising, and very well executed. So it sucks that You got it spoiled before you finished it.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
But it's still, you got to admit, a very
very
well-made
solid
film for
Yeah,
shot on video.
like the look of the fucking like a house they're in is like weird as hell.
Yeah.
Oh god, my dogs are borking up a storm. I'll be back. I gotta go see what they fucking want. Nobody's awake right now, so I gotta.
Oh no.
I'll be back. Oh, fuck. Don't you?
How are they?
Oh no, they're fine. It was just my fucking sister not opening the door fast enough.
Huh.
Okay. Having to run up and down those stairs, use the bathroom quickly, and grab a bag of chips. I'm kind of exhausted.
Yeah, you did that very quickly.
Yeah. Whew. Okay. I watched America's Deadliest Home Video, which I told you about.
Right.
Which came out in the 90s, and it was before, I'm pretty sure it was before, like, Natural Born Killers. It was definitely before the Blair Witch Project or August Underground. And it's essentially a found footage movie about a guy who ends up going on the road trip after he finds out his wife is cheating on him, and he videotapes his road trips, and then he's taken hostage by criminals and forced to film their crime spree, and they kill people and like do robberies. But the criminals are kind of entertaining, like personality-wise, they're kind of likable, and so is the main character. So you just kind of watch it, and you're like, this is actually pretty entertaining. It's what August Underground would have been if it would have like if they wouldn't just straight up focus on the violence and focus more on the characters.
Right.
I watched Dolomite.
Nice.
Woo! Dolomite, the first Dolomite movie from 1975, is considered the kind of Plan 9 from outer space of blaxploitation films. And it is. It's bad. It's pretty bad, but god damn, is it entertaining. I mean, it's the only movie where you will see cops try to pin Dolomite for drugs, and then he beats them up and calls them rat soup eating honky motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
And drives away.
The hero we need.
Like, legitimately. And I know you have the Dolomite box set, right?
I do.
I think... I know there are, like, 2 different box sets. How many movies did it have on it? Because I know there's one that has, like, fucking 10 movies on it.
It's got all of them. So, well, it's got, like, 8 to 10 movies.
Yeah, because technically speaking, there are only 3 actual Dolomite movies. The rest of those movies are actually just blaxploitation films starring Rudy Ray Moore as different characters. But they're only... Well, I mean, not a lot of people recognize the third and final Dolomite film because it came out in 2002. Oh. And it's like... Apparently it's really bad. Like, unwatchably cringy bad. But the first 2 Dolomite movies are Dolomite and the Human Tornado. And then the rest of them that are on that set are just Rudy Ray Moore films. I'm pretty sure Petey Wheatstraw is on that set, and that's the one where Rudy Ray Moore plays the devil's son-in-law,
What?
and it's like a blaxploitation film about the devil's son-in-law.
I need to watch that. I'm planning on marathoning them at some point.
Like the first two Dolomite movie, I watched the other one, and I'll talk about it when I get to it on the list. The first two Dolomite movies are fucking legendary. Like, I'm so mad I did not see them earlier because they are just like when you think of like over the top like action exploitation, like this is the movie you think of. It's about a kung fu pimp who is also a poet and a comedian, and he cannot be killed by any means practically, and he's like always outsmarting his enemies.
It's perfect.
It really is. August Underground's Penance, final film in the series. A couple goes on a fucking killing spree in their local area, and they like beat up a homeless man at one point in the movie, and it's just like, it's honestly kind of absolutely the fucking worst. Like honestly, the first August Underground was more interesting, and the first August Underground was boring most of the time. Although the parts in the movie where they like broke into like tattoo parlors and convenience stores and like stole shit, those were kind of funny moments, but yeah, it's easily like the worst of the series. Oh, I watched Mondo Magic.
How was that? I've been curious about that one.
Released by Massacre. I've got to say, like as far as kind of like Mondo Films, Africa Dido, and stuff like that, Mondo Kane goes, it's definitely one of the like most interesting and grossest. Like there's like animal piss and shit all over the place. There's animal cruelty and all kinds of weird shit going on. It's honestly disgusting to watch half the time, which is weird coming from a guy who can stomach a lot of really gross, weird shit, but it was legitimately gross at times. I don't think I could recommend it because it's just kind of fucked, but it's interesting, and I'm happy I own it, at least. What's weird is it's literally about like African tribes and kind of cannibal tribes in South America, them believing they can perform magic, and by doing so, they have to like drink animal urine and like sacrifice animals and stuff like that. Like it's about that, which that's kind of interesting, but no.
Yeah, but
I watched The Raging Bull, the Martin Scorsese film. Finally, watched another Scorsese film. There are a lot I have not seen. I haven't seen his remake of Cape Fear, which I hear is really good, and I haven't seen quite a lot of Scorsese films. I have only seen Raging Bull, Shutter Island, Taxi Driver, and Goodfellas. And
those are good ones to see.
And some of Casino. I saw a little bit of Casino when I was really young, but Raging Bull is about I cannot remember the boxer's name, but it's based on a true story, based on the guy's book actually, of a boxer and how his journey to be the best boxer basically ruins his entire social life. Yeah, it's kind of depressing. Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. I finished that season of Mystery Science Theater, which it was good. So some of those movies are going to be on this list. The Beast of Hollow Mountain, which was on there. It's a Western about an American cowboy like living in Mexico, and then they discover there's a dinosaur eating cattle. And with the Mystery Science Theater commentary, it's great. Without it, I think it might be kind of fun to watch.
All right.
I watched Ted V. Michaels' The Doll Squad. Finally watched another Ted V. Michaels movie. And this might be like my second favorite Ted V. Michaels film behind The Corpse Grinders. Because this one is a really, just like with Dolomite, when you think of like over-the-top 70s action exploitation, this is a kind of movie you think about. This movie was actually the inspiration for Charlie's Angels.
No way.
I'm not joking. It came out in 73, and I'm pretty sure the show of Charlie's Angels came out in the late 70s.
Huh.
But it's literally about a squad of beautiful government agents trying to catch, like, terrorists and stuff. And it's really, like, dumb and over the top, but enjoyable as hell. Oh, I watched Mission Kill Fast, which was Ted V. Michaels' kung fu film from like the late '90s, late '90s, early '90s, from '91, and I really, really wanted to like this movie, but it was just kind of boring, honestly.
Oh,
Like it's like, again, just like Doll Squad, Dolomite. It sounds like the kind of perfect '70s kind of exploitation film, but it's made in the '90s. But the budget was a little too low to kind of give in to kind of give you what you wanted out of it, so I was kind of disappointed in it.
right.
Oh, Star Crash. I watched the Star Wars ripoff that has none other than David Hasselhoff in it
Oh man.
and Joe Spinell as the kind of uh, Darth Vader Emperor villain. So
Okay.
Joe Spinell from Maniac as is basically fucking Emperor Palpatine. Uh, just like with Beast of Hollow Mountain, funny as hell with the commentary from Mystery Science Theater. Without it, I think it might be a little boring at times, but pretty entertaining overall. There's like some interesting moments with stop motion animation, and stop motion animation looks really unnatural, especially when they try to splice it in with real life, like
Right.
actual acting. So it's like really cheesy. Oh, This Night I'll Possess Your Corpse, the second Coffin Joe movie. Oh, probably the best Coffin Joe movie, I would say. It's
Okay.
from 1967. It's mostly in black and white. There's a scene where Coffin Joe gets sent to hell, and that segment is entirely in color. And during that hell segment, there are like naked people stuck inside the walls, and their like arms are reaching out at him, and there are people
Oh.
being tortured, and like this is in the late '60s, but still this was like pretty crazy stuff, and that's a really cool fucking scene. Oh, Blair Witch Project. Oh, somebody put in the chat asking about the Blair Witch Project 2 director's cut. I would love to see it, but it doesn't exist.
Hmm.
And Cher's Not Dead is in the chat. Good evening. But yeah, the second Coffin Joe movie, easily the best. I watched all of them.
Right on.
Easily the best one. The Land That Time Forgot from '74. Another one that was on Mystery Science Theater. World War One German U-boat fucking sinks a British ship, and the survivors get on board, and then they fucking end up in a fucking prehistoric land with dinosaurs and shit.
I've actually seen that one.
It was pretty entertaining. Like, I had fun with it.
Yeah. It's one of my mom's favorite movies, so I watched it a lot as a kid.
Hey, I mean, that's
It's fun.
no, it was really fun to watch. Even like it's another one that I feel like without the Mystery Science Theater commentary, it would still be pretty fun to watch. As long as it's a good distraction.
Yeah.
I watched the third Coffin Joe movie, Embodiment of Evil, which is from 2008. Keep in mind the second one came out in 1967, nearly a 40-year span between sequels, and it's still directed by and stars. I'm gonna try and pronounce his name. Jose Marins, who is it's Brazil. Their Coffin Joe was the first horror movie from Brazil, but this one's in color and it's definitely a lot more modernized. There's a lot of gore in it, which is really satisfying because the kind of small amount of gore that was in the originals was satisfying for the time, so they kind of amped it up for a modern audience, and I dug that.
Right.
It's interesting to see Coffin Joe, this very kind of Victorian, kind of classic Universal monster-looking kind of guy, walk around in public in Brazil, and people stare at him. It's kind of hilarious.
Huh.
But yeah, the Coffin Joe movies, I really enjoyed the entire trilogy. Second one's the best, though.
Okay.
Fucking dogs, again, I hate my life. Somebody better fucking get that, because I'm not getting it. Mondo Trasho, the early John Waters film, his first feature film. Mondo Trasho is a really, really boring attempt at a movie, and it's a shame because John Waters is so great. The Loves of Hercules, another Mystery Science Theater one. This one would have been terrible without the audio commentary. But
Really?
yeah, it's an Italian Hercules movie that like doesn't have any of the kind of, at least as far as I can remember, it doesn't have any of the like Ray Harryhausen like fucking stop motion esque Ray Harryhausen esque stop motion animation, and it's just bad. Like it was really uninteresting. Um, with the commentary, obviously fucking awesome. It has Jane Mansfield in it though. It
Huh.
stars Jane Mansfield.
Oh, that's cool. Wish it was a good movie.
Yeah, I wish it was too. I watched Amityville No Escape, the new one from Henrik Kuto, which I reviewed, and I give that one like a 6 out of 10. It's
Yeah.
it's not like amazing, but I had a bit of fun with it, and it doesn't really get creepy until like the last 10-15 minutes. But
You're saying in your review that in those last 10 and 15 minutes, it actually does get kind of genuinely creepy.
oh no, it does get pretty creepy. I would recommend checking that one out. Not I definitely wouldn't say it's like a must see from Henrik, but I would definitely say it's a good one. I will say you have to see Babysitter Massacre and Depression the movie and Nothing Good Ever Happens and
Right.
Scare Waves. Those are like his best ones that I've seen. A Werewolf in the Amazon, off of the Werewolf in the Amazon DVD set. Jesus, do I have a lot to talk about for this one?
Please do.
It's
Please
really, it's a really fucking awful movie, essentially about a bunch of teenagers and/or college-age kids who go to the Amazon rainforest in search of like LSD or some kind of powerful hallucinogen that's in this jungle, and you know how you watch like an old like cheesy monster movie and you can kind of adore it for how kind of stupid it is or how the effects aren't that great. In this film, that's part of what makes it terrible. Paul Naschy is the fucking werewolf and he's all right, and it's like he's okay. It's really not that good of a performance. This was more towards his death too. I believe he died like I think about 5 or 6 years ago.
Oh.
But it's essentially about a bunch of unlikable college-age students looking for drugs in the Amazon rainforest, and they fucking get killed by a werewolf. And the worst part of this release, of this movie specifically, is that the picture is like 240p quality,
No.
and it's zoomed in to where the bottom half of like the subtitles are cut off,
Jesus.
and the subtitles are like hard coded onto the video, which means it's not like a problem with the subtitles on the DVD because they're hard coded onto the fucking video. Everything is blurry and fuzzy and pixely, and it looks like a cheap bootleg instead of a release from a major company like Camp Motion Pictures. I'm really hoping that the other movies on the set aren't that bad quality-wise. I really hope they aren't, because the other ones are like all the other ones on the set are like from the 70s and 80s. But yeah, A Werewolf in the Amazon is easily one of the worst werewolf movies I've ever seen.
Damn, that's disappointing. Because I really wanted to see that one.
A boring John Waters movie? I won't believe it till I see it. Yeah, his first feature-length film, John Waters' first feature-length film, Mondo Trasho, is very boring, honestly. It's immensely out of print. I had to buy a bootleg at a convention.
This guy adores John Waters, so don't take that lightly.
Return to the Quad Zone, the documentary about the making of Tales from the Quad Zone and Black Devil Doll from Hell. Really interesting to hear the director and the star of both of the films speak about the films. And I have nothing but respect for Chester Turner, the director. He passed away a couple years back, which is very sad. But he seems like a really nice guy. Even if I don't like either of those movies, I still have nothing but respect for him because they put actually a decent amount of effort into the films.
Right on.
I watched the James Bell film Nutsack Part 1, Lucifer's Cosmonauts, which is the Lucifer's Cosmonauts. It's essentially the movie that comes before the one I saw at midnight, Nutsack, at the convention, but there's no connection. I could not see a connection to either movie, but I'm not upset about that. It's like I said when I described it based on what I'd heard about it. It's essentially like the Deadly Spawn, but the monsters aren't like aliens. They're like weird demons made of human flesh, and they have like weird tentacles and like eyeballs in them. Like it's basically a fucking Schloggoth from Lovecraftian mythology.
Oh, right on.
And there are scenes where the fucking monster will like reach out its weird tentacle arms, and you can see the fucking wire moving the arms. It's a little cheesy, but still pretty entertaining.
Right on.
All right, I watched Happiness of the Katakuris, which is the.
Oh yeah.
I really wish I could have liked that film more. I really wanted to like absolutely love it, but I could not.
Really?
I could not love it. I did enjoy it quite a bit, and I do think I will end up buying the Blu-ray from Arrow Video of it, but I don't think it's like one of the movies that I'm like middle of watching it. I'm like, all right, I gotta buy this, and I order a copy. I've only done that with a couple other movies before, but Happiness of the Katakuris, like it seems like a kind of movie that's right up my alley. It's people running it in the mountains, and then their customers start just like suddenly dying. And it's also a weird kind of musical as well. There's a musical. No, there's literally a scene where they discover one guest has committed suicide, and they all come into the room. They all burst into the room at once. They all like do a fucking like pose around the door frame, and then they start dancing and singing about how this guy killed himself. And it's kind of hilarious. There's stop motion animation in the film as well. That's also pretty good. But yeah, I'm honestly upset. I didn't love it as much as I didn't love it that much. I watched Sanctuary, quite a conundrum, which is one of the films from the horror pack that was it's essentially just this really immensely terrible fucking movie about a guy who is like cheating on his wife, and then he fucking kills himself. He shows up at the like house of the girl he's cheating on his wife with and kills himself, and then they have to figure out like what they're gonna do. And it's in the movie, like on the DVD cover, it says it's like Clerks meets Scream, and I'm like, well, both of those movies, I enjoy them both. I love Clerks, and Scream is really good, but this movie is not like either of them. It tries to write really campy, like raunchy dialogue, like there is in Clerks or in any Kevin Smith movie, but it's not. The heart isn't there. It's just trying to imitate his style of writing. And yeah, it was just really fucking boring and hard to sit through.
Damn, that sucks.
I watched more Mystery Science Theater movies. Wizards of the Lost Kingdom 1 and 2. Both of those fairly bad fucking, like wizard movies from the 80s. Like, bad fucking, like, effects for, like, the fucking magic and stuff. It's
That's my favorite.
I mean, the first one was kind of boring. The second one, I would argue, is a bit better because it has fucking David Carradine in it.
What? Does it really?
Oh, fuck, I just spilled my drink, but I don't really fucking care. It has David Carradine in it. Like, and it's really weird to see him in a movie like that. But he was in it, and he was the only good thing about the second one. The first one was really uninteresting. Another one, Yongari, Monster from the Deep, which is a Korean monster movie from the 60s that's obviously trying to rip off Godzilla. It's a fucking Korean Godzilla ripoff, and it's uninteresting as hell. Well, no, not uninteresting as hell, but it's cheesy as hell, and I don't know how to feel about it. Carnival Magic, 1981, a movie about a fucking talking chimp.
I know it already.
A talking chimp and his friend who is like a mind reader, and he can levitate objects, and it's like it's fucking weird. It's a weird fucking movie because it's obviously like a children's film, and it's not like it has like inappropriate stuff in it, but
Right.
it's like obviously a children's film, but there are some like weird semi like sexual moments where somebody gets like partially naked, and they're and on top of that, on top of like it just being like weird, it's boring.
Hmm.
Luckily, Mystery Science Theater, the fucking commentary always saves the day.
That's good.
Um, the Christmas That Almost Wasn't, basically an Italian ripoff of Miracle on 34th Street, but it has to do with Santa paying his fucking rent, which is something that shouldn't be in a fucking children's film because I didn't know what paying rent meant until I was like 11. Keep in mind, I'm gonna be 20 on fucking Saturday. The Human Tornado, the second Dolomite movie. Holy shit, was this as good as the first in almost every way. Um, yeah, it follows Dolomite as he goes on a comedy tour, and he goes on a comedy tour and like gets fat and unhealthy, and then he has to like save his community from a bunch of racist cops. And there's a part in the movie where they like kidnap some of the girls that work at his club, and they're like torturing them in this old creepy house, and the person torturing them is like this old lady with like really crazy hair, and it feels like they stepped onto a set of another movie. Like it feels
Huh.
so out of place, but it's kind of great. And there's a joke in it that I wanted to retell because I felt like this joke was fucking amazing. So Dolomite tells this joke at the beginning of the movie. Um, there are two guys who return from the Vietnam War, and they return home to the town, and the mayor's like, "What can I get for you guys? You guys defended our country. Um, what can I get for you?" And the white guy says to him, "Well, I'd like a new Cadillac and $10,000." And he says, and the mayor says, "Sure, sure." And then he goes to the black guy and he says, "What can I get for you?" And the black guy says, "I want $1.50 for from the tip of my dick to my balls, like $1.50 length, and I want all that money." And he was like, "All right, we'll put on your pants." And they start putting it down, and then the mayor's like, "Where's your balls?" And he's like, "They're back in Vietnam."
Huh. That's fucking great. That's a great joke.
Oh yeah, no, that one is fucking that one's really good. Sugar Hill was a
Love that
really
movie.
good voodoo zombie film. I did not expect it to. I mean, I expected to enjoy it, but I didn't expect to enjoy it as much as I did. Uh, my only wish would it was if it was like a little more gory, like if there's some real gore in there. That would make this film complete. Other than that, it's a really fun, kind of cheesy blaxploitation revenge film, horror film. Um, really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun with it. Then I watched Blackula, which is another one I would say is on par with Sugar Hill. I had a lot of fun with Blackula.
Love
Um,
that one.
I will say it's a little. I feel like it's a little like boring at times. Like I kind of got bored with it a little bit.
Like a lot of the dinner scenes and stuff.
Yeah, some of the dinner scenes and stuff. I mean, Blackula's his lines. Fucking William Marshall. He gives a hell of a performance in that movie,
He's really good.
and he makes Blackula not just like a goofy, silly character, but he also makes him like a legitimately creepy character. I mean, I think most famously on the poster, it said there's a quote from the Dracula Society that says this is the best Dracula film of the decade. Um, and I think that's kind of hilarious. But at the same time, I would kind of agree. It's a really
Yeah.
really good Dracula film, and it's not just like you hear about movies like Blackula or Blackenstein, and you think, oh well, this is going to be like fucking regular the classic Universal movie, but he's just going to be black. What's the difference? But they do actually change it up quite a bit, and I really dig that. I dig that he was like an African prince and everything. It was,
Yeah. I thought it was surprisingly well done.
oh yeah, definitely. And at the end where they're in the warehouse and like there's all the fucking vampires and stuff, I thought that scene was not just like entertaining, but just a really fucking good scene. Like really well put together, and it was genuinely creepy.
Oh yeah.
And Sugar Hill was creepy as hell too, with like the voodoo god of death, how he like looked
Mhm.
like that wrestler who did voodoo shit.
Oh my god.
Um, okay, At the Earth's Core, another one that has Doug McClure and Peter Cushing in it. This
Oh.
one was on Mystery Science Theater as well, and it's like Victorian era scientists fucking take their mole drill machine on a test, and they end up in an underground world ruled by like telepathic birds, and it's full of cavemen and
Huh.
stuff. So it's like Journey to the Center of the Earth kind of. Uh, but no, I thought it was another one that's like could be maybe entertaining on its own, but the commentary for Mystery Science is so fucking great. Oh, I actually haven't seen a lot from the Mike Nelson days of Mystery Science Theater.
Hmm.
I was answering a question in the chat about an episode. Gourmet Zombie Chef from Hell.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
That one was really fucking hard to sit through. And I
Yeah.
really like with how convoluted the title is, with how like the fucking poster art is like a hand on a cutting board. Like
Right.
it's a movie that could have been a perfect movie for me because I love bad shot on video films. And it really didn't work with me. I do think it's great that it is shot in North Carolina and that the restaurant that it was shot in is still open to this day. I definitely would like to go there.
Same.
I watched Scream, Blackula Scream, which was entertaining, just like the first one. I think they're honestly about. I think that they're even
Yeah.
entertainment value wise. I didn't have a lot of fun with Scream, Blackula Scream, but the dinner scenes were a little more entertaining, I think. And
Yeah.
like, there's the scene where he like turns down the hooker and then he kills both the pimps in the middle of the street. That was fucking great.
Yeah.
But yeah, I watched Death Force from 1978, which is the other blaxploitation film I bought at Cinema Wasteland, and it's about an American Vietnam soldier who is like wants to come home rich, so he tries to like make a drug deal and it goes wrong, and he ends up being left for dead in the ocean. But he's saved by a pair of Japanese soldiers from World War II that are just like living on an abandoned island, and they train him to be a fucking samurai.
That's amazing.
And then he eventually goes home and finds out that like the guy who betrayed him is like trying to like fucking marry his wife because his wife thinks he's dead, and he gets revenge. And it's like it's pretty fucking good, like good shit. I watched Triangle from 2009. This movie I would highly recommend because I really liked it. It's one of those movies I think though that if you think about it too much, it kind of ruins itself.
Huh.
Essentially, it's about a group of people that are going on a yachting trip in the Atlantic Ocean, and then they're hit with a storm, and they end up on floating on the overturned yacht, and they find an old cruise ship from like the 30s, just abandoned in the middle of the ocean, and they
Hmm.
go on there, and weird shit starts to happen, and it's like weird shit starts to happen. They start like seeing things on the ship, and there's like a weird masked killer on the ship as well.
Oh.
And somebody gets shot, and then like the main character tries to help him, and the guy's wife he says you shot him, and it's like just like people are suddenly attacking the main characters if she's like trying to kill them or whatever. It's crazy.
But it was good.
It was really good. It's like I would say very similar to like something not like similar in style, but like let me finish my sentence. It's very similar to like Donnie Darko or Memento in the sense that if you think about it too much, it'll kind of plot holes will appear and you'll kind of ruin it for yourself, and you'll be like, then you can't enjoy it anymore. If you just sit back and enjoy it and try not to like, you know, actively think, well, how did this happen if this happens? Then it's like good. It reminded me of the Spanish film from like 2007, Time Crimes, which was a really good movie that had to do with like a guy constantly going back in time every few hours, and he has to
Oh,
like
that sounds
stop
cool.
his wife from getting killed but it's also a weird kind of horror movie.
Huh. Yeah, I just looked up Triangle, and it has an 82 on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, I genuinely like adored the film. Okay. I watched Paranormal Activity: The Ghost Dimension because I hate myself. And
Yeah.
and yeah, The Ghost Dimension, it's literally every other Paranormal Activity movie. It makes no fucking sense, and maybe it could have been fun, but it's just insufferable. Like I will say the first Paranormal Activity, part 3 and marked ones are all honestly like not that bad. They're fairly fun bad movies in my opinion. But this one, it's like a family moves into this house and they're like recording their moving in with a digital camera, and then suddenly they find like an old fucking 8mm, maybe not 8mm, maybe a VHS camera. I don't really know. And they decide, hey, let's shoot on this instead. Like, who the fuck moves in, finds a camera like that, and thinks, hey, let's shoot our moving in on this? First of all, on a dead format fucking camera, nobody would do that.
Nobody.
And the big like hitcher with this one is like in all the Paranormal Activity movies, you never saw the ghosts or the demons or anything like that. It was all kind of left to the imagination, which is why I liked the first one quite a bit. The third one, it's entertainingly bad, and the fifth one, where it's literally a Mexican teenager discovers a demon in his like apartment building and plays Simon, the fucking color match game Simon, and communicates it with it through Simon, and gets supernatural powers.
Huh.
But this one, they decide, okay, we're actually going to show it, and we're going to put really fucking terrible CGI ghosts and shit in this movie, and say, well, the reason you can see it this time is because the camera's haunted. It's like, for fuck's sake, people. Like,
So not good.
I'm really happy that there aren't any more of these movies fucking planned. I mean, I know there are people out there who are like, Paranormal Activity is the death of the horror genre, and I would say to an extent with part 2 and part 4, part 4 and fucking Ghost Dimension, most definitely, that those are the death of the fucking, not just the horror genre, but the found footage genre.
Right.
But out of the 6 movies, at least half of them are watchable.
Right.
Okay, I watched Warlock finally, 1989, and
that's a cool little movie.
Yeah, I finally watched it, and I'm mad at myself for not watching it sooner because it's like Terminator, but
yeah,
with like a fucking witch, or at least in this case, a warlock. And I honestly really liked it. The actor who is the fucking warlock, he was great. He honestly played it very he made the villain likable as hell, and that's something I love when a villain isn't just like, oh, you hate him, but like when they can make a villain likable. I love that in some movies. Upon watching it, I was doing a bit of research, and like apparently there was actually a copycat murder committed based on this film.
Really?
Yeah, back in the like mid-90s, there was this kid who was like, I think he was like 12 or 13 years old, and he was absolutely obsessed with Warlock. And there's the scene in the movie where he's talking to the kid, and he's talking about how like he could fly, and then like the scene ends when he's like looking at the kid real evilly, and it's fucking basically revealed that he kills this kid and boils his fat and drinks it, and he gains the ability to fly. Well, apparently they actually showed some of that in the original cut of the film too, which was interesting.
Wow.
But apparently this kid was obsessed with this movie, and he wanted to do that. So him and one of his other friends fucking took an 8-year-old kid from their neighborhood, took him out to the woods, and attempted to beat him to death. And when that didn't work, they stabbed him to death, and then they took strips of skin off of him and attempted to boil it and drink it. And this kid, and what's interesting is this kid is now a fucking adult, and he was found not guilty, not just because he was a child, but out of reason of insanity. And he is still in an asylum to this day.
Wow.
Yeah, they actually moved him to another asylum 4 years ago.
Jesus Christ. That's
Yeah, that's pretty heavy. I rewatched the 967 Evil or 976 Evil. Um, which have you seen 976 Evil?
I haven't seen that.
Oh, okay. So I used to hate this movie. Like when I first watched it, I didn't like it, and I figured I'd rewatch it, give it another shot. And it's directed by
Right.
Robert Englund.
Oh, okay.
So it's a movie directed by Robert Englund about a telephone kind of horoscope service that's actually satanic, and if you go to it and like do what it tells you, it gives you like very cryptic like hints at what you could do to improve your life. And if you keep doing that,
Huh.
you eventually get possessed by a demon and become a supernatural like murderer. And
Damn.
it's like I remember not liking it, and I rewatched it, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, this movie's fucking great. What's wrong with me?" And I had a lot of fun with it. Like, oh my gosh, is this like an immensely underrated like '80s movie? It
That's
also,
really good news.
yeah, it is. It's got the one actor in it who was Ed in Fright Night, the one neighbor
Oh.
dude who gets turned into a fucking vampire. He's like, "Wow, Brewster, you're so cool."
Huh.
But yeah, it's got him in it, and I really enjoyed the movie. And then I decided to watch the second one, which from the early '90s, directed by Jim Wynorski, who directed Chopping Mall,
Huh.
which
All right.
I love Chopping Mall, and 967 Evil 2 is not as good, but
Okay.
it's still pretty solid, and I liked it quite a bit. Um, there's a scene in it that I think is just like absolute gold, and it's a scene where it's like the main character and her friend, they're watching like Night of the Living Dead on TV because it's a fucking royalty free movie. It's in public domain, and they're watching
Right.
it, and the main character's like, "Well, I don't like watching this kind of stuff," because she's like being followed by her fucking teacher who was given satanic powers. Yeah,
Right.
and she's like being followed by him through fucking like astral projection, and
Damn.
she's like, "Oh, It's a Wonderful Life is on," and the thing is, like, It's a Wonderful Life is a Christmas movie, and it's like this movie's set at least during the fall, and
Hmm.
they're constantly changing it back and forth, and then she's like, "You know what? I'm gonna go get some popcorn," and the main character goes to get popcorn, and her friend like changes it back to Night of the Living Dead, and then suddenly she gets sucked into the TV, and
What?
she's in It's a Wonderful Life, and watching the ending scene, and instead of doing the famous line at the end of the movie, every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings, the kid says, "Every time, uh, like." Every time you ring a bell, a zombie takes a soul to hell, and then they all turn into
Damn.
zombies and kill her.
That's awesome.
It's like these movies are cheesy and kind of stupid. Well, the first one I think was legitimately creepy at times, but it was
Hmm.
still a horror comedy. But the second one is really fucking cheesy and ridiculous. Uh, I really liked it though. I really did.
I'm gonna have to watch it. I'm glad that Robert Englund's direction was good in the first one.
Yeah, he hasn't really done anything since. He directed a movie in like 2004 called Killer Pad, which I hear is a kind of bad like horror comedy, and I'm kind
Hmm.
of wary about it. But I wish he would have directed something else because he did that in 967 Evil, and then he directed a couple episodes of Freddy's Nightmares.
Right.
But finally, on to the final movie I watched, which was, drum roll please, it was fucking Evil Bong 666, and I want to fucking kill everybody involved in that fucking movie. I swear to fucking God, I'm not even joking at this point. Send help. So yeah, fucking Evil Bong 666. If you read my review of that on IMDb, which was very long, and I stayed up till 4 a.m. watching that movie. Keep in mind, I started watching it at like 2 a.m. and I started writing the review at 3. But still, it took me like 2 hours to watch and write a review for that movie because I had to let people know there were no user reviews up yet. I had to let people know that it was
Mm-hmm.
fucking awful. And at the end of the movie, guess what they advertise Another,
No.
not another Evil Bong movie, another Ginger
Okay.
Dead Man movie.
Uh,
Ginger Dead Man Baked.
nice. Oh, so that's definitely going to be an Evil Bong crossover.
Oh, it's gonna have the Ginger Weed Man in it. I know it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the new villain that they introduced. Is the Ginger Weed Man, and he's literally just the Ginger Dead Man, but like a bit more greenish, and he has like fucking bloodshot eyes. And I think like I don't want to say this and like be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he has like a Rasta fucking hat and dreads too.
That's great. Wow. Yeah, I actually tweeted to Charles Band and the Full Moon Twitter accounts, and I was like, you should call the seventh Evil Bong movie like Seven Deadly Resins.
So,
And I hope he does it. Like, if he does it, he's probably not going to give me credit because that's such a Charles Band thing to do. But I don't know if I want credit for that anyway, to be on that movie.
look, I'm gonna let you fucking know right now. I hope they give you all the credit and your name is on that fucking movie for the rest of your life. And you go down in history as the man who was responsible for seven deadly resins. For fuck's sake.
Like, I don't know. I think it works. It's the only like marijuana evil like marijuana pun that I can think of for seven, right? I don't know. And they seem to like that horrible. Some of them aren't even puns. Like Evil Bong 666. That's not even clever.
Like the fourth one they called 420. Ha ha ha, very funny.
Yeah, very funny.
And then they called 5 high five. Like that doesn't even have anything to do with fucking pot.
Right. Well, hi.
I mean, yeah, but and like I said in my review, Evil Bong 666, real clever guys. Like,
yeah,
why? Like,
wow.
other than the fact that there is a version of hell in this movie called Sexy Hell. Other than that, there is no, okay, the devil is in it for a little bit, but other than that, there's no fucking connection to Satan at all in this movie.
I gotta say, I worry for your health because there's potentially going to be 20 of these, and I think that might kill you.
Look, it's like I said when I talked about High Five, I was like, I'm not gonna watch 666. I don't want to see it, and then here I am talking about it, and as much as it was like as bad, honestly even worse than High Five, I would still rather rewatch 666 than High Five. At least 666, all right, it may have been fucking awful, but it had a higher budget and better production.
Really?
It wasn't funny, it wasn't scary. Everything it tried to do failed, but it had a higher budget, and it at least wasn't like absolutely fucking insufferable like 5 was. I mean, it was.
So it was like
it was
just less offensive to look at.
Yeah, like it was boring. That's what it was. Like I'd rather rewatch 666 because it was boring than rewatch High Five and have a fucking aneurysm.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Like
that's really really bad.
I don't want to go on sometimes just in this fucking horrific world we live in, like where movies like this can fucking exist and they can get $20,000, but fucking Lee Hardcastle on the other hand can't get 10,000 to make his first feature film. No, God forbid that fucking happen.
I feel like you're just a glutton for punishment, and you're gonna watch every single Evil Bong movie that comes out, no matter how bad they are.
Look, I'm just gonna jinx myself right now by saying I'm not gonna watch Ginger Dead Man Baked or Evil Bong 7.
Okay, I believe you.
Honestly, Ginger Dead Man 3 was the fucking worst.
Saturday Night Cleaver?
Yeah.
Yeah, I own that one.
Don't worry, I own it too. But no, what's weird is on Hulu, they're starting to change the names of the movies. So now the second one is like Bloody Bloody Bakery, and the third one is like Roller Boogeyman.
I like those better.
Yeah, like, and I think the second Evil Bong is like not King Bong anymore. It's like something else, and they started changing the titles suddenly, and I'm just like, it's fucking no, stop.
It doesn't help it out, but I don't know. I'll watch the seventh one if they call it Seven Deadly Resins.
I really hope that they put in the credits, like not just like a little like name provided by, and it's like this fucking big. I hope it is like, boom on the screen, big capital letters.
Special thanks, yeah. I hope so.
Like,
Just ruin me.
all right. It's time to talk about where I've been for the past month.
Do it.
So, on the 25th, well, hasn't really been a month exactly, but no, wait, it's been like 30 days. Because it's, no, wait, baby, no, yes, no, I don't fucking care anymore. On the 25th, I had myself admitted to a psychological ward, to a psych ward, because I'm absolutely fucking insane and I want to just kill everybody. No, actually, I was just feeling like fucking really down and depressed and I needed some help. And my first night there, I bawled my fucking eyes out because I was so alone and trapped. And I had never felt a crippling feeling of being fucking trapped. That, like, I've never felt that feeling on that level before in my entire life, and I don't think I ever will. That's how fucking horrific it was. Essentially, it's like high school, but with crazy people. You wake up in the morning, you go to fucking group, you go to group, you get your food, you know, you go out to the cafeteria, you get food, you go to group, and you fucking, you know, get more food, go to bed, you know, maybe a visitor, if, you know, somebody's going to visit you that night.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, it's... I mean, I don't know what to fucking say. It was an interesting experience, definitely. I learned a bit about myself, and I made a couple friends while I was in there. I didn't get anybody's phone numbers because I don't want to see anybody. I don't want to hang out with somebody that like I met in a fucking. Well, the wing I was in was mostly for addiction, so I was basically stuck in there with a bunch of fucking like meth heads and alcoholics.
Is there a reason they put you specifically in that one?
It was the only ward that had a bed open.
Okay.
So yeah, I was with a lot of addicts, and I didn't want to like hang out with a bunch of like heroin addicts or anything. Once I got out, even if they did go through rehab and they want to change, you know, they could relapse. And I don't want to be with somebody's friend where they're gonna relapse and try to steal all my shit, especially when I got expensive fucking movies all over my room.
Yeah, that I have experience with that exactly, actually, and it's not. You made the right choice, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I had a little bit of fun while I was in there. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, what little fun you get is maybe watching TV a little bit, and maybe like doing some coloring or some reading. I read all of fucking Metro 2033 while I was in there. And that was a good book. It was hell to have to finish that book because I finished it like on my second to last day there, and at that time I thought I was going to get out on Friday, and I'm like, shit, I don't have anything to fucking read. So my mom is like, well, do you want me to get you another book and like bring it back and, you know, so you have something to read? And I'm like, yeah. And I gave her a list of books, and the only one she could find off of my list of books was American Psycho. So she brings it into the ward, and they're like, yeah, he can't have this book. It's explicit material. It might trigger other patients. And I can completely understand that if I'm going to pass it around or do story time. But they know I've been sitting by myself reading my book. I'm not reading it aloud. I'm not letting anybody borrow it. If it's not on my person, it's in my fucking room. The rooms, I might add, had beds that were this fucking thick, about as thick as a phone book ripped in half, and they were
Damn.
twice as hard. You needed fucking sleeping pills to go to sleep there. Luckily, you were allowed to ask for something to help you sleep, and I asked for something every night.
Damn.
So that fucking happens. And they're like, yeah, you can't have this. It's explicit material. And then they say, well, it's up to you. If you want it, you can have it. And I'm like, well, yeah, I fucking want the book. I mean, I want to read it. And then right when I say that, the fucking therapist shows up and is like, well, it wouldn't fit in with his recovery plan. And it's like, I'm not in here because I'm fucking psychotic. I'm in here for depression, which at that point I was pretty much free of. I was feeling pretty good. And honestly, if you want me to be happy here, reading fucked up shit and watching fucked up movies makes me happy. So yeah, I was in there for a fucking week, and then I got out and turned on my phone for the first time in a week, and it literally fucking vibrated for a whole hour
Damn.
because of how many fucking notifications I had.
I made sure to keep tagging you in memes, even when you were gone.
I saw that, and I saw one Brian tagged me in, and I was like, I commented on it. I'm like, I have to come back to this shit, really?
So, the good news is, this seemed to have a positive impact on you.
Yeah, it did.
Which is fantastic, because I told you my sister had gone through kind of the same thing for the same reason, and it had a positive impact on her. The difference is she sort of decided not to use the tools provided for her afterwards, which was, a big mistake. And, I have more confidence in you. But
I mean, definitely. I mean, I'm doing yoga now.
Man, that's fantastic. That's super
I'm
good
gonna
for
start
you.
doing some of the essential oils, like aromatherapy stuff. Really helps you relax, helps, opening the airways and stuff. I'm starting to do that. I can't say I'm eating healthy, but considering I was in there for a fucking week and ate nothing but cafeteria food, I'm kind of okay with that. Although I'm gonna get on that.
Does the yoga help your back pain?
Oh yeah.
That's fantastic.
No, it is great.
I mean, it works wonders. And you're looking for a new job, right?
Well, I'm gonna have to keep my current job for a little bit because I can't get a new job until I have my license. So that's gonna take like a month. So I'm gonna be stuck there for a little while, but I'm gonna just stick it out, rough it out, just go with it.
Yeah, I mean, are you on track to get the license?
Yeah, I'm on track, relatively.
I mean, I love it because it does. I can definitely tell. I mean, the last time we streamed pre your, I mean, I don't want to say internment, but your intern.
When I was fucking institutionalized, they took me away.
I mean, you definitely seem a lot better now.
They put me in a padded cell. I was smearing shit all over the walls.
But
But
it is good to see. What are you thinking about doing?
I mean, I don't know. The world is my oyster.
I mean,
I'm definitely gonna apply for college here soon. Start online college because that's easier and get my prereqs out of the way.
damn, that's fantastic. That's really great news. I'm very glad to hear that. You could do you could try like a driving job somewhere.
Be
Like
a getaway driver.
oh my god, I was thinking like a UPS driver, but
Yeah, but that's not as fun.
no. I mean, you probably get a lot more hazard pay as a getaway driver.
But while I was in there, I had to switch roommates a few times, and
Really?
one of my roommates, they took him in there, and he was slept like most of his first day, and then suddenly, we're in the rec room, which is like on the other end of the day room, and we're just sitting there, having a laugh, and suddenly we hear somebody yell, "Get me the fuck out!" Ah, and
Oh
start
no.
fucking like crashing and shit. This guy's like running around like a madman, beating on the counter, screaming how he wants to get out of here. And at first I'm like, well, there's visitors here right now. It's probably just a fucking visitor acting crazy. And no, I see him go back into my room, and I'm like, oh, that's my fucking roommate. I have to sleep in the same room with that motherfucker.
Oh man.
And they talked him down. They didn't have to drug him, but they talked him down. And I was afraid to sleep that night. I was legitimately tempted to ask, like, hey, can you just wheel me a cot out into the fucking day room? Because I don't want to sleep in the room. I don't want to sleep in the same room with that guy.
Right.
But I did it, and luckily I didn't get my ass kicked. But
Right.
but then that guy got kicked. He says he got kicked out the next day, but actually he signed himself out
Okay.
against
Well.
medical advice. And yeah, thankfully I won't have to see that guy ever again.
Yeah. Was your new roommate better? I imagine.
I mean, he wasn't a very sociable guy, but he was he owned a business. He's like a father. He was in there for alcoholism. He wanted to get better for his kids.
Right
So,
on.
I mean, like, I didn't really talk to him. He wasn't very sociable, like I said, but he was still a decent guy.
Sounds like it. Gotta respect when people try to better themselves.
Oh, definitely. There was a guy in there I was talking about how he was on meth for a while, and he
Mm.
checked himself in because he wanted to get better for his kids and his wife, because he had lost like all of it. And
Right.
I'm like, and he's like, it's gonna be hard when I get out of here. I'm like, well, man, you had the courage to check yourself in. You want to better yourself, you can do it.
Absolutely. That's
Yeah.
a tough one, though.
I mean, I heard some stories, swapped a few stories here and there.
Right.
And the stories of fellow patients I'm not going to share, even if I don't give names, because just out of respect for their privacy.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah.
I was thinking about it because there's one that's really good, but then I was like, nah, I'll just fuck it. I'm not going to put that out there.
Yeah, I assume that when they shared the stories, they did so thinking confidentiality was maybe.
Oh, yeah, definitely. In every therapy session, they say, you don't have to share if you want to. If you do share, God bless you. And if you hear somebody else's story, don't be taking it out into the day room or outside here,
Right.
But there was we had to do like a check-in sheet at the beginning of every group therapy, and it was like 1 out of 10 circle, what's your depression, anxiety, your homicidal tendencies, and one of them was cravings, and obviously cravings for drugs, and I circled a 10, and then for substance you're craving I put food. And the guy who was doing the group therapy, he was like, "You're Cody, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he was like, "I really liked what you wrote on your paper the other day."
Huh. I mean, it's a good thing. Like, I guess they knew what you were in for, because food addiction is actually a thing. So that could have been a reason to put that, as if you had like a literal addiction.
Now we're addicted to two number 9s, number 9
Oh my
large,
God.
number 6 extra dip. I don't know the whole fucking order.
Me neither, honestly. But
I'll tell you what order. I'll tell you what order I remember. Bubble Bass's order from SpongeBob.
No way. Recite it.
I'll take a double triple bossy deluxe on a raft, 4x4 animal style, extra shingles with a shimmy and a squeeze, light axle grease, burn it, make it cry, and let it swim. I'll never forget the
That
day I memorized that.
so you actively tried to memorize that order.
Well, not Big Smoke's order, but Bubble Bass's order I've had memorized since senior year of high school.
That's amazing. Why?
I was in poetry class, and one of my friends at the time was like talking about how her job sucks, and she like works at like a burger place. And I was like, I'm gonna come in there. I'm gonna be like, and I'm gonna order Bubble Bass's order from SpongeBob. And I was like, wait, what is that? And I looked it up on YouTube and just played it. And then eventually I actually looked it up and like read it off a few times. And then eventually every time I saw her, I would just be like, I'll take a double triple bossy deluxe.
That's amazing.
There's actually a thing where they like decoded that, and it's like an absolutely huge sandwich.
I did see that, like how that was actually real fast food lingo.
Yeah, you know what? Let it swim means.
That's like keeping the grease on it, right?
Well, cooking it in mustard specifically.
Really?
Yeah, that's gross.
That's disgusting. I think make it cry is like when you have onions on it, like raw onions, right?
Extra onions.
Extra onions, yeah, that's right. Very interesting.
Extra shingles is toast.
Oh yeah.
This has become me eating Sun Chips.
The movie.
I would watch that.
Oh my gosh.
It's 8 hours long, just like Andy Warhol's Empire.
Would you rather watch
Oh no.
half of Andy Warhol's Empire
Again.
or every single Evil Bong movie straight, no breaks?
Not even a bathroom break.
Not even a bathroom break.
Fuck. I honestly think I'd rather watch the Evil Bong movies because at least the first two are kind of entertaining. So at least, you know, it would be like a good anesthetic, and then it would get painful.
God.
With Empire, it's thoroughly painful.
That's true. It was not really designed to be watched, and
No, it wasn't.
obviously.
There's actually never been an actual screening of it, like even partially.
Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I probably would pick that too.
$1 million.
Oh, okay.
$1 million, but every time you spend 100,000, you get. Well, the first time you spend $100,000, you get AIDS, and then every time after that, it gets twice as worse.
No, what? That's terrible. I'm not gonna do that.
No, that's one of my friends came up with after when we were going out dumpster diving many months ago.
I came up with one recently.
All right, lay it on me.
$1 million, but for 5 straight years, your hands constantly secrete jelly.
Honestly, why not? Like if it's grape,
a lot of things.
I mean, look, I hate grape flavored stuff, but I love grape jelly on toast. Oh, get out of here! It's the best shit ever.
It's good. It is good.
But it's constantly secreting jelly. That would be like the bomb. Anytime I needed just like a quick pick me up, I'd just be like,
But I mean, like it's constant, and you know you can't really use a computer.
I'll put on really long gloves that like go all the way up to my shoulders, so that way it just kind of goes down my chest.
All right. You want to do the jelly for 5 years?
5 years, I could do it.
5 years of jelly hands. All right.
It works as KY jelly too.
What?
Oh shit!
Slipping that one in.
Oh. Okay, $1 million, but you have to watch a Serbian film once a day for a year.
I would do it. like it would be terrible, and this would be a terrible side effect. But eventually, I would disassociate, and it would stop affecting me. I think it would really damage my mental health. But I'm going to take the $1 million for that one.
I mean, $1 million can get you like
A
how many
good
days in a
therapist.
psych ward? That's like, no, that is actually 1,000 days in a psych ward. That's what it can get you.
Okay.
It's $1,000 a day for a
Wow.
psych ward. Yeah, and we wonder why mental health is declining in this country.
Exactly. Don't even get me fucking started on that. But
Luckily, I have good insurance. I didn't have to pay that much. But
well, that's very good.
Shit. All right. $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
But every time you spend $100,000, somebody whose face you have seen dies.
Oh,
You don't have to know
no.
them. It could be just some random person whose face you could have seen.
But it could be like my mother.
I mean, maybe.
And even if it's someone I don't see, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I would not be able to live with myself. I just couldn't. Here's one that might be even harder for you, though.
Oh, no.
This is going to be a tough one. $1 million, but every single day you have to watch an entire season of The Cleveland Show.
First of all, I don't think there's enough hours in a day for that.
There are.
There were only like 3 seasons of that show anyway, so you'd have to watch it over and over and over again. And it's every day for how long?
Forever.
Forever? No. Fuck no. I couldn't watch that show for fucking $10.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's a terrible show.
Okay, I got one.
All right, lay it on me.
Okay, $1 million, but every comedy special you watch has to be an Amy Schumer comedy special.
You know what? That's fine, because I don't ever watch comedy
Any
specials.
comedy film
No.
has to be either an Amy Schumer comedy special or a comedy film.
Oh, man. That ruins so many, so I just can't watch comedies then.
Yeah.
Is what that means. $1 million.
You can watch horror comedies.
Okay.
But you just can't watch comedies.
And no television shows either.
No TV shows. If you watch like 3 episodes of South Park, you gotta watch that Amy Schumer Netflix special 3 times in a row. It doesn't matter the length.
Wait. Are you saying, I can still watch them, but for every one I watch, I have to watch one of her comedy specials?
No. You have to watch that instead.
Oh, okay.
So suddenly, magically, if you turned on South Park for 3 episodes, it would be that same comedy special for 3 times in a row.
Okay.
And once you start, you cannot stop. You can't just stop a movie halfway through.
I'm having a surprising amount of trouble grappling with this one. I need to think how many straight comedies I watch. I don't actually think I watch that many.
I mean, imagine you'll never be able to watch Duck Soup ever again, or Night at the Opera.
Okay. Do musical comedies count?
Yeah, I don't know. For every musical comedy, you have to watch La La Land.
Oh man.
No, I wouldn't count musical comedy.
I'm gonna do it.
Since I'm not gonna count horror comedies, I'm not gonna count musical comedies either.
I'm gonna do it because I could buy myself a lot of happiness with $1 million that will replace
But
the happiness given by comedies.
No. I think I could do it because a lot of my favorite comedies are dark comedies anyway, and I just said straight comedies so I could I could watch Happiness 6 times in a row.
I feel like I could live without straight comedies, honestly. So I think I could do it.
Happiness. That movie is fucked up.
Yeah, I still haven't seen it, but I do remember you telling me about it, and it seems like a trip. Here's one that might be easy for you. You get $1 million, but your entire collection is converted to VHS, and you can only watch movies on that format forever.
I mean, like that.
But the caveat is you can get any movie you want on that format.
I mean, that would be like, honestly, that would be kind of kick-ass. But the thing is, I rarely watch my VHS tapes that I own. Like, only if I only own the film on that format will I watch it, and it's rare. Like, I own Duck Soup on VHS, and I pop that one in every once in a while when I want to just, laugh, have a good laugh. But I don't know. I couldn't, like, only on VHS. Could I go see movies in theaters?
Yes, you could go see movies in theaters.
I mean, I don't know, because, like, the picture quality on VHS, while it is nostalgic for me and a lot of people, it's not very, like, pleasing to the eye, honestly, sometimes. Yeah. And I don't know, like, there are a lot of movies that, like, would be unwatchable if they weren't on Blu-ray, or at least hard to watch. I mean, for example, Necromantic on Blu-ray, it looks amazing. I mean, it looks really good, but on the old VHS bootleg that they used to swap around back in the day in the US, it was really poor quality.
Okay, I'll include this. Then. It will be of the same quality of the copy you have, but as if you, like, transferred it to tape.
I think I could do that then. I think I could. I don't think it would be too hard for me. Like, because I watch movies. As long as it's, like, the same, at least quality, but transferred to VHS, I think I could do that.
Yeah. I think I could too. But yeah, I don't know. If it was all like bootleg VHS quality, that would be, like you said, a lot of it would be unwatchable.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, imagine Manos: The Hands of Fate. Like, the public domain copy of that film is terrible.
Yeah, it's really bad.
But the Blu-ray...
same with Kathy's Curse.
Oh, I hear the Blu-ray of Kathy's Curse looks great. I'm going to have to pick it up.
I need to get it.
I wish I would have got it at the convention, because they had it.
They probably inflated the price, though, right?
I mean, the prices are always inflated at conventions, but I'm sure it would have been like a maximum like $25, which the Blu-ray on its own is already like 20 something, like $22, I think. So I don't think they would have increased it too much because their convention prices usually are the same for a lot of booths. Like I said, Vinegar Syndrome has it on lock. I mean, their Blu-rays are like $15 and their DVDs are $10, which is like insane how low those prices are.
Absolutely. I will say, you haven't seen Kathy's Curse yet, right?
No, I haven't. I don't own it. Despite all of the like 50 movie sets I have, it's not on any of them.
Really?
It's not.
Huh.
I know.
I haven't owned those.
I've seen clips of it, and it looks like absolutely just amazing. And I hear that the new Blu-ray has like the extended European version of it, which it actually explains a lot more about the plot, and like it doesn't seem as nonsensical.
Right. I do think you should watch it. Are you planning on picking up the Blu-ray?
I mean, eventually, but right now I don't plan on spending any money. I mean, I just took a month off of work, and as much as I want to, like, now that I've seen a bunch of movies, I want to buy them. The only movie I'm planning on buying anytime soon is the new release of Evil Ed, which I have pre-ordered.
Awesome.
You know, they're putting out a new DVD release of The Mad Mutilator.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah. And Intervision's putting out a movie called Dark Harvest. I think it's a shot on video, like, Scarecrow movie.
Oh, that's interesting. Sub Rosa is putting out... I think they're putting out a Scarecrow movie. I think. Yeah, they're putting out like a Neo Giallo Scarecrow movie.
Oh, that sounds actually pretty good.
Yeah,
Pretty.
I hope it is.
Let me fucking check something here. Because the release they're putting out of Dark Harvest comes with like another movie on it. I'm pretty sure that movie is like a shot on video film with fucking Vincent Price.
Really?
If it's not a shot on
Really?
video film, then it's probably just like a low budget kind of shot on probably 16 or 35.
Right.
But let's yeah, bonus feature film Escapes with Vincent Price.
Damn.
But I know
That's
like
awesome.
Dark Harvest is fucking getting a release. It's a shot on video, 90s shot on video film about tourist versus killer scarecrows.
Who's releasing it again?
Intervision, which is owned by Severin, who Intervision is like their label their sub label that they put out shot on video stuff on. They released Things and Sledgehammer and Gestapo's Last Orgy. They put out a lot of like exploitation films under that label.
Yeah, I like Intervision. I really want to get their what is it? Dreamstalker?
Yeah, their release of Dreamstalker is pretty good. I enjoyed that film quite a bit. I gotta watch the other movie on that release though. There's another movie on it that's like a Texas shot on video film with like heavy like Texan accents. And it also has like just randomly inserted like softcore porn scenes. Like I've heard it's pretty trippy.
Yeah, I need to get it, but I am also trying to
Like I'm trying to
not
save
spend a ton of
because
money.
I'm going to a 4-day fucking convention next month, and I have 0 spending money saved.
Gotta get on that.
Yeah.
When is it?
The first weekend of July. It starts that Thursday, which I think is the that Thursday, which is the 1st of, or not July, but June. The 1st of June through like the fucking 5th is when I'll be out in Sandusky with only my money to keep me fed.
You still have some time to save them. Also, you should bring food along.
No, I'm planning on it. Planning on bringing some snacks and stuff, yeah.
Right on.
Blue Underground, they're putting out Deathline on Blu-ray, which I'm excited for. Deathline, also known as Raw Meat, is a British horror film from the 70s about literally like cavemen / cannibals living underneath the fucking metro tunnels in Britain. And it's like The Hills Have Eyes set in Britain, basically.
Well, that's cool.
But not as like in your face exploitive, I should say, as like Hills Have Eyes is. It's definitely a bit more creepy, but that one is getting a release. No, Hack-O-Lantern is gonna come out from fucking Massacre. I really want to pick up that release, but it's like $35.
I know, it's killing me. It's killing me that I can't. Like
I'm half tempted to just message Lewis about it on Facebook and be like, "Hey man, can you hook me up with that friend price, huh?" Like I know we've only met once, but could you hook me up, man? Come on, I'll give it a positive review.
Shit.
Like, I mean, I want to get that release of Hack-O-Lantern. I hear that movie's pretty terrible, but it's fun as hell.
Yeah, I need it. I need it so bad.
Arrow's putting out Bird with the Crystal Plumage.
Ooh,
on
that would
Blu-ray
be nice.
For $30.
I'm not gonna get it. I never get any of their movies because
You should really get like at least one release from Arrow because their releases are fucking beautiful. You should get their new release of Reanimator that's coming out like next month. It's limited.
It's always limited with them.
Well, yeah, but that's like the release with like it comes with like an extra bonus, whatever. Like their fucking release. I'm not gonna pull it out because my fan's in the way. But they're like I said with the release of Bride of Reanimator they did last year. It has the uncut version of it, which has only been released like one other time, and that copy's out of print, and that was exclusive to the limited edition.
Hmm.
And I only paid like $27 for it.
It's not too bad. Are you wearing a Sonic shirt?
Yes, I am. I'm kind of mad it took you this fucking long to notice.
Well, I have not seen the logo come into the frame until just now.
I mean, it's come into the frame many times. Trust me, I look at it and I'm like, shit, why didn't I change my shirt? Yeah, the release of Evil Ed that comes out at the end of this month is only like $23. And it's limited, and it has a extended version of the film never before released.
Damn.
That is referred to as Evil Ed, the Special Ed Edition.
Nice. There's just I need to stop looking at all the new stuff that's coming out because I don't want to spend money. But when I see these things, I'm like, I need this. Like, I have to have this.
Look, how do you think
But
I
I can't.
feel? I'm at the age where I shouldn't be spending this much fucking money on movies, yet here I am.
I mean, same.
Yeah, but at least you fucking, like, don't live with your parents. I live with my parents. I need them in order to have a place to put all this shit.
I mean, if anything, that puts you in a better position because you don't have to pay rent.
I mean, true, but I do want to, get out of here eventually.
I mean, I feel you. How's the cost of living where you are?
I haven't really looked into it much, but I from what I hear from people that I know who do rent and own, it's not too bad, but it's not great either. Like, it's better than California, I'll tell you that much.
Well, yeah.
Like, goddamn, is it expensive in California?
Absolutely. Like, my screenwriting professor, he always encourages people to just be like, yeah, just go to California, make it happen. We can't all go and make Deadly Blessing, pal.
Yeah, we can't all go and make a movie that, will be remembered by, like, a small group of people. Be honest here.
He still made a lot of money from it.
Hey, that's always a party.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have been thrilled to make Deadly Blessing.
I still haven't watched it.
It's really cool.
I'm sure it is. I want to get that new one from Massacre Phantom Killer. It's like a Polish... It's a Polish movie, actually. Which is weird.
Has that one been released?
Yeah, I think it's already out. Yeah, it's already out. It's on Amazon already. And they usually put up their listing for Massacre stuff like a month after it's been out.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I did see this, actually. I did see that this was released.
The Bat People is getting put on Blu-ray. Oh, God, that movie. I want to get the It's already out on their website, but it's not out on Amazon yet. And I'm mad I didn't pick it up at the convention either. From Vinegar Syndrome, they're doing a new release, like fully restored, of the film The Undertaker, which is a slasher film from the late '80s. And why I want to see it so bad is it stars Joe Spinell as the killer.
Damn.
So it's another, like, I thought he was only in like 2 slasher films where he was the killer, but no, this is another one. And apparently the old DVD release of it, which is out of print, going for crazy prices, was like, it had the scenes out of order. Like, the scenes weren't in the actual order to where the movie made sense. And this wasn't like something that like the director did on purpose. This was something the distributor did because they didn't know how to edit the fucking movie together.
Jesus Christ.
But apparently this new Blu-ray release of it that it's getting is like fully restored, in correct order, new fucking clear-ass picture, and fucking Joe Spinell in it. I mean, I love Joe Spinell. He was great in Maniac, and he was really good in the last horror film. And he was also in fucking The Godfather. I did not know that until recently.
I didn't know that either.
He was in Godfather 1 and 2. And another thing, I told you about this, but another thing I didn't realize, and I'm mad at myself for not realizing this because it was obvious, but he was also in Taxi Driver. He didn't have a major role in Taxi Driver, but do you remember in Taxi Driver at the very beginning when he asks the guy at the taxi company for a job, and the guy's talking about like, you were in Vietnam too, and I was talking to him about it.
Mm-hmm.
That was Joe Spinell, and at first I didn't.
Was it really?
It was. At first I didn't see it because I was like, at first I didn't see it, but then after hearing that was him, and I went back and rewatched that scene, I'm like, oh my god, that is a very young Joe Spinell. And I'm like, he was in.
Damn.
So not only is he in one of my favorite slasher films, he's in one of my favorite films in general. Like,
Damn.
it's a shame he passed away. I mean, God rest his soul. He's great at what he does, but still. Did you watch any of the violent shit movies yet? Oh yeah, you haven't watched anything recently.
No, I've watched zero.
Yeah. Oh. I hear that they might put out Warlock on Blu-ray.
Ooh, that's nice.
I think
No?
Vestron Video.
Cool.
But that's my problem. Vestron is fucking crazy price. I mean, their Blu-ray release of fucking Blood Diner they did last year was $30 when it was originally released. It's still sitting at about $27, and that would be worth it if there was like a good audio commentary, documentary about the making of the film, maybe even like a bonus like short film from the director on it. But it literally comes with like one interview and like one feature about the effects, and that's it. Like I'm not gonna pay $27 for a movie I already own if there's no good special features with it.
Like those fucking movies where, like, in the special features list on the back, it'll be like subtitles.
Fucking stealing my jokes, first of all, and second of all, yeah, that is basically what they're doing, and they're charging out the ass for it and claiming they're limited editions. And I honestly kind of want to believe they are, but I feel like that's just something they're tacking on to get more people to buy it.
Yeah.
But they also did a Blu-ray release of Chopping Mall, which would be great. Again, no features. The only release I have from them is Waxwork 1 and 2, and that was only because this is the first time the first Waxwork movie has been released in widescreen, fully uncut in the US.
Oh.
And that's great. On top of that, I only owned the first one. And on top of that, it's both of the movies fully restored, even if they don't have a ton of features. It's two movies, both with audio commentaries at least. And I think there's like one featurette for like $30. That's not bad. Like $30 for a set of two movies with, some decent features. But charging nearly $30 for one fucking movie with no features is bullshit.
I absolutely agree. Like how do they justify that? There are plenty of people, Massacre Video, they put out great releases. They'll usually always have an interview, commentary.
Like, yeah, they try. Like they release some of the most obscure shit ever, and they're still able to get audio commentaries or interviews.
And they have very fair prices. Very fair.
Oh, definitely. I mean, their fucking release of the of Tales from the Quad Ed Zone and Black Devil Doll from Hell, both of those together is like as a $20 release. That's two movies. Each of them have an audio commentary with the director and I think the star, and it comes with a documentary about the making of both of them.
Exactly.
And these are like films that are immensely obscure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Tales from the Quad Dead Zone is somewhat well known because it's one of the rarest VHS tapes ever, but it's still an extremely obscure movie. Not many people have seen it.
Yeah, and so they've had to go through lengths to track down the movies, track down the people who hold the rights to them, track down people for interviews, for commentary. They've done enough work for a $30 release, but they'll still charge like $15, $16.
Oh yeah,
$20 for two movies.
Like definitely, it's their release of Tumbling Dog Flesh They didn't have. I think it maybe has like a one featurette with it, and then the big special feature is that the film finally has English subtitles, which it never did. Correct. But the thing is, I even heard this from Massacre themselves. They said we were trying to find out if the director is still out there, if he would maybe do an interview or a commentary. We were trying to get an interview with one of the cameramen from the movie who also like starred as one of the killers, You know, we tried, but we couldn't get anything. There's a big language barrier. A and B. This movie is immensely obscure. Even in Japan, where it's from, it's obscure.
Right.
And I can fully respect them for that. That's why I paid $20 for that release, and that was when it was new. Now it's sitting at 15.
Yeah, I mean, I bought it as soon as I could. I had to wait around a while before I bought it, but I mean, for the obscurity alone, I think it's worth the price for something like that.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I don't know if the price for Hack-O-Lantern is worth it yet. I'm gonna wait and see if that price goes down a little bit, because I'm sure it will
Me
go
too.
down to maybe like 20, $25. Then I'll probably jump on it, because it is a limited numbered edition. So I think it'll be pretty good.
Yeah, I really want it. I will say I have to recommend um, City of Panic, which isn't on their site anymore, but they have it on Amazon and it's on Prime for like $8.99. So $8.99 with free shipping, and it's a really quality film, I think, with a lot of giallo influence, and it's Canadian.
I know they have one movie on their fucking like catalog that is it's a fucking Marion Dora film, which I thought was really weird that they would have the rights to a Marion Dora film. Marion Dora is the director of Cannibal, which was terrible, as well as
Huh.
Melancholy der Angela, which you know was terrible. Um, so yeah, the director of The Angels Melancholy has a movie on the Massacre fucking catalog. Surprisingly.
Hmm.
It bothers me.
Interesting. Oh my God.
It bothers
Well,
me, but what are you gonna do?
uh, now Massacre told me they replied to. I sent them, like, I posted a message on their page that was like, because I've been looking around for Horror Girl.
Oh yeah,
I've been looking around
for
for
that
like
and
a
like
decent.
what was the other one? The bloody horror video that made me vomit all over my Aunt
Yeah,
Gertrude or whatever.
that one too. That one will be easier to find, but I'm really looking for a decent copy of Horror Girl, just because it's so interesting the way it was made and who made it, and I thought I'm asking everybody. I'm asking people at Sub Rosa. I'm sending people messages on iOffer. So I'll ask Massacre. I was like, y'all gonna do a release of Horror Girl? And they're like, not us, but we have heard that somebody is going to be doing it soon.
Hey,
Somebody is going to be doing an official release, and that is the news I wanted to hear.
no man, that's great. I know. I finally found My Lovely Burnt Brother and His Squashed Brains on YouTube, and I instantly downloaded it off YouTube because I was like, oh, I've been looking for this. I mean, I hear it's terrible, but
Yeah, that's one I want.
with a title like that, I can't say no.
Oh yeah. I also recommend one. It's a British film. I think it's called like Suffer the Children or Suffer the Little
Oh,
Children.
Suffer Little Children. I got that on my hard drive too.
That one is for what it is. It's decent. It's sort of like an Exorcist ripoff, but like more meandering, and as those movies tend to be. But it's not unwatchable. What was that one Exorcist ripoff I saw?
Abby.
It's like Abby. Yes, I was thinking Audrey, but Abby. That's actually a good one. That's a good Exorcist ripoff. That isn't even that much of a ripoff. I call it a ripoff because it's like The Exorcist, but I don't think it rips it off. I think it's actually like a pretty quality film that happens to be quite similar to The Exorcist.
Oh. shit. I think Andrew just disconnected. Um, fuck. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. I don't know why it dropped for some reason.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't think that's ever happened before.
well, shit. The first.
Yeah. I mean, at least it's like pretty easy to get back on. But
Yeah, the release of Black Past is like $11 on Amazon.
damn, that's a lesson. You should always just wait till they get on Amazon.
Yeah, but then you don't get a cool fucking poster.
But I never even buy it in time for the posters anyway. So
You got to pre-order to get the poster. That's how I got my poster of fucking Tumbling Doll Flesh. I mean, not that I want that poster hanging in my bedroom, but it's hanging.
yeah, I'm never able to pre-order, or I never find out in time.
I mean, that sounds like a personal problem.
It is that I need to fix, but
But it's not going to get fixed anytime soon.
I don't know. A lot of my orders from Sub Rosa have come with posters, even if they weren't pre-ordered. But Cannibal Cop came with a poster. I was excited about that.
Oh, you going to hang that one up?
Probably not, actually.
Why not?
I might.
The artwork for that one is cool as hell.
It is. I might actually hang it up.
Like, shit, I got all kinds of posters hanging up. One of the only posters I don't have hanging up is this fucking She Kills one because it's fucking huge. And signed.
That is awesome. I have a huge subspecies bloodstone poster that I need to frame and hang up.
Didn't you tell me you have an original Werewolf of Washington poster?
I do.
I still need to watch that movie. I really do.
It's actually really fun. I really enjoyed it. Very cool movie. But yeah, I'll hang up Cannibal Cop with Werewolf of Washington. Because right now, the only thing I have hanging up, I still only have Chairman Mao in my room. And then Rumble in the Bronx, so I look like some kind of freak.
Yeah. Fucking Jackie Chan film? Come on, Jackie Chan sucks.
Don't you fucking talk. But I've sort of enjoyed the funny sort of aesthetic of like people walk into my room and it's just like empty walls and high up is like Chairman Mao.
Like,
I've been enjoying the reactions.
you need to get some like art to hang on the wall, man.
I want art. I do.
You need to get some art.
Is that so?
Yes, Shad, he put up his Wendy's pinup on his site to buy.
Oh God.
And I'm kind of tempted, but at the same time, I can't spend money.
You should get it to Ryan, like for his birthday.
Ah, fuck him. He doesn't get me shit for my birthday, and I get him stuff for his birthday.
What? Lame.
He has never gotten me a single thing for my birthday. The only time he has ever bought me anything as a gift was when he bought me something for Christmas, and that was like that was Ghost Galleon, the really bad fucking Blind Dead movie.
Huh. Well,
Need to get some art on those walls, man.
I'm not that kind, but I do want.
Get like this really nice Blind Dead print that I have hanging.
That actually is nice. That actually is nice. I would hang that up, I think.
Yeah. Now I gotta fucking get this back on the wall without destroying it. This is gonna be fun. You fucking.
Could you take it off the wall?
I don't have tacks going through it. I have like the flat tacks, like so it stays on the wall, but it's like pinned. It's pinned to the wall, but there's no holes in it.
Right.
I just lost that tack. I'm probably gonna step on that later, and it's gonna hurt. All right. Well, fuck me then. I'll just fucking sit it down. Oh no, my VHS tapes.
Huh.
Everything's falling over.
What tapes are those?
Oh, behind me, I got Oh, knocking over cans. I got my Green Room tape
Oh, nice.
from Gel Tube, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Even got the old school horror sticker on it. Oh, I got James Bell's Tantrum on DVD back here. This is the one I bought where it was the wrong movie, but I hold on to it because it's A, it's autographed, and B, it's a reminder that James Bell's a fucking cool guy.
Right.
Oh, I got the one and only Black Past VHS back here. Oh,
Beautiful.
C'est magnifique.
Did you get it on both VHS and DVD?
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Because I really like the artwork for the VHS.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, get back there. Okay, I gotta fucking move something out of the way so that way I don't knock everything over when grabbing this one.
Yeah.
Okay, the When Blackbirds Fly VHS.
Very nice.
32 out of 100 with Kane on the tape.
Beautiful. That's a beautiful job.
Yeah,
on that tape.
Yeah, he makes those himself.
Very nice.
My one and only. I kind of regret buying this because it was like $40, but at the same time I don't because I love it. It's the release of my favorite Lucio Fulci film from Cult Movie Mania, the limited edition Cat in the Brain, Midnight Purple.
Nice.
Midnight Purple variant, limited to 25 for each variant.
Gorgeous.
And and it's I got number 7 of fucking 25.
Oh wow, that's a beautiful tape.
And I wanted to get there. I didn't know about the release. They did a release of limited edition VHS release of Cannibal Holocaust that I didn't know about until it was too late, so I missed out on that. And they did one of Beyond as well. That one sold out really quickly. This one, I think it's still in stock.
Damn.
And it's been out for like 2 years because not a lot of people love Cat in the Brain like I do. But it's really nice. Like that Grindhouse releasing comes together with Cult Movie Mania and puts out these nice limited VHS tapes.
I'd get it if it wasn't $40.
And then the last thing, this isn't even a tape, this is just a fucking slip. My slip autographed by Doug Bradley.
Nice.
Because
that's great.
Doug Bradley is the man.
Yeah, he's great. Did I tell you that recently I got an original clamshell of the Ripper?
Really?
Yeah, an original.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the movie's terrible, but Tom Savini, come on, and then an original.
I actually have not seen The Ripper, at least as far as I know. But I've heard of it.
I mean, you know I'm a shot on video completist. That was a big boost for me in my collection.
I think I actually added that to my list on YouTube that I keep of like movies that are on there that I gotta watch, but I don't watch any of them because I'm lazy.
You should watch that one if you want to see Tom Savini act in that role. Kind of weird. But.
It's weird explaining who Tom Savini is to my friends because when I tell them like. Tom, when I'm talking about like some movie, I mean, my friends don't really care too much about movies like I do, but when I'm telling them about like a movie and it has like really good effects, and I'm like, oh, well, Tom Savini did the effects in it, so they're like really good. Like when we were watching Dawn of the Dead, I was telling them he did the effects for it, and they were like, well, who's Tom Savini? I'm like, well, you're probably not familiar with him effects wise. I mean, he did the effects for like Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, Friday the 13th, The Burning, fucking Maniac, all those good films. But you probably know him most because you've probably seen him in a movie before. Because surprisingly, Tom Savini hasn't like starred in many movies, but he's had parts in many movies. There's a zombie film where he plays Jesus.
Very interesting.
but he's actually in a couple Robert Rodriguez movies. I'm pretty sure he's in one of the Spy Kids movies.
No way. No way.
I might be forgetting, and it might be something else, but I know he was in Planet Terror as one of the cops.
I hope that he was in a Spy Kids movie, because that would be amazing.
Yeah, but, you know, I tell him, like, look, if I showed you, like, you might not recognize him, but if I showed you a picture of him, you'd be like, oh, yeah, I recognize that guy, because he has that look about him.
Everybody knows that the best Sylvester Stallone movie is Spy Kids, whichever Spy Kids.
No, everybody knows the best George Clooney movie was the Spy Kids movie where he was the president.
He was the president in fucking Spy Kids. Are you serious?
You know who else? You know who fucking else was in Spy Kids? Cheech Marin.
What? You're right. I actually remember that.
Was in, yeah, he is like, I'll never forget when he rips off the mustache and he's like, I'm not your uncle. That's like gold for me. And obviously Danny Trejo is in Spy Kids.
Fucking Antonio Banderas.
Antonio Banderas is great, but Danny Trejo, it's weird to think that the Spy Kids universe is canon to the Machete universe.
You're a goddamn liar.
I'm not. The character of Machete first appeared in the first Spy Kids movie. So therefore, the Spy Kids universe is canon to the Machete universe.
That hurts my head. That's gonna make me lose sleep.
And that would also mean that there are two Cheech Marins in that universe, because there's the one who's like, I'm not your uncle, and then there's the fucking badass priest from Machete.
God damn. God damn. Machete and Spy Kids.
It's canon to the universe. I remember when I first saw the trailers for Machete, I was like absolutely excited when it actually became a movie. I mean, I'd seen the fake trailer for it before, and I was like amazed by how awesome it looked, and I was pissed that it wasn't a real movie. But when Machete became a real movie, I remember trying to explain who the character was to people, and I'm like, well, he was in the Spy Kids movies, and it's kind of weird to like try to put that into words to tell people. But
because have you ever tried rewatching the Spy Kids movies?
Honestly, I've rewatched them. Yes, I actually remember me and my friends, like, we were just like, hey, the Spy Kids movies are on Netflix, let's watch them, and we watched all three of them and Shark Boy and Lava Girl out of just like pure kind of like nostalgia, and it was fun. I mean, the first like three Spy Kids movies are at least somewhat fun and good movies to a certain extent.
Not Shark Boy and Lava Girl, though.
Fuck that movie. I will say this. I will say this. I do respect Robert Rodriguez as a father, because that's based on like his son's dreams. Like, he literally took his son's dream journal and turned it into a multi-million-dollar movie. That's the ultimate birthday present.
It really is. Like, that's a really cool thing to do.
Even if that movie was terrible.
Now, you know what we should get? A horror movie called Shark Boy and Larva Girl.
I had a feeling me mispronouncing things would come back to haunt me at some point. I didn't expect it to be now. Oh my god.
You know I act quick.
Fucking shit. And you made me forget about the thing I wanted to mention. You're the fucking worst. I want you to know
remember
that.
it.
I really want you to know you are the fucking worst. I can't remember.
Well?
I can't fucking remember. Thanks. Thanks, asshole. Thanks. I can't remember shit now. I was going to say something really funny, clever, and interesting, but I lost it. You have ruined this. You have ruined everything.
Well, I didn't mean to.
I hate everything. My first memory of YouTube was finding an AMV video to Baby Got Back, and it was full of hentai. Oh.
That gives me a headache.
He is my. I hate everything as my hero.
He's pretty funny. I kind of only watch his search for the worst videos though.
Did you watch his video about childhood trauma?
No.
That one was pretty good. I hate. Oh no, well, Your Movie Sucks. He did a series on like traumatic shows that traumatized him when he was a kid, and he like tagged a bunch of other YouTubers to do videos about it. And fuck, I should probably not stick my hands in the fucking blades of a fan. Um, judge me. Yeah, he did a video of like 10 things that he saw as a child that like absolutely horrified him. And yeah, that was a really good video. He like mentions the Dark Crystal, which that movie's terrible anyway.
Yeah, it's not good. But
I mean, Labyrinth is a superior film in every way.
yeah, and I don't even like Labyrinth that much.
Oh wow, what, fucking un-American.
David Bowie's not even American.
Fucking
Jim Henson is.
Yeah,
though.
Jim Henson was, so it counts. The Dark Crystal, so fucking awful.
I did watch his video on anxiety. That was a good one.
You know, I saw some of his short films he did when he was in college, and they're just like creepy as hell.
Really?
Yeah, he did one, and it was like a disembodied face talking, and talking about like bad thoughts and stuff, and it was just like set to creepy music, and I don't think it was meant to be creepy, but it fucking was. Let me tell you that much. Fucking Christ. The makeshift stand I'm using out of books is falling apart. Because knowledge is power.
Wait, what are you using it for? The stand?
What? My laptop.
Oh, okay.
So if it falls over, you know, I don't want my laptop to break. I got a lot of porn on here. I mean, files.
Get to search on Bing.
Yeah, I got to search on Bing, definitely. Bing is how you get the shit.
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the shit. Speaking of the shit, Tales from the Hood. So fresh.
I'm thinking I'm gonna get that anyway, even though I have a bootleg of it.
You should totally watch it though. It's fucking. Oh, I love that movie.
Oh yeah, because I don't want to have the bootleg if there's a good version available.
No, there's no point to it.
Yeah.
Andrew, you see that meme I sent you?
Let me look at it. Why? Why do you want to ruin my life?
Anime is fucking trash.
Terrible. It is trash. It was a mistake.
I mean, look, I'm not saying Miyazaki was right, but he was. Jesus.
He was right.
Let us never forget that day Miyazaki said, anime is fucking trash. I wish he would have said that.
Same. Like, because it is.
Like those exact fucking words, because I needed to hear him say it.
Literally the only two good animes. Zatch Bell, Bakugan Battle Brawlers. That's it. That's it.
First of all, fuck off. Second of all, watch Berserk. And Cowboy Bebop.
Okay, there's one I missed. Zaxel.
Fuck off. No, actually, speaking of Cowboy Bebop, I thought this was absolutely fucking hilarious. So, there's a part in when I was playing Tales from the Borderlands, which is a Telltale game, not heavy on like real gameplay, but heavy on like dialogue and story. And since it's based in the Borderlands universe, it's like funny and it's legitimately hilarious at times. But there's a part in the game where a character dies, and you can send up a satellite to like help advertise his business that he was going to advertise, and that says like rest in peace or whatever, and you can choose what it says, and one of the options is see you space cowboy, which is from Cowboy Bebop, and I chose that as soon as I fucking saw it. I was like, I'm not gonna not choose that. That show's fucking great. And then once you get to where you're going, the guards see the fucking satellite that says "See you, Space Cowboy," and one of them says to you, "What does that sign say? Something about anime?" And I paused the game and laughed for like 3 minutes straight.
Is this a recent game?
It's from 2014.
Oh, okay.
It's so fucking good though. They also same company also did one based on the Fables comics.
Oh, that's
Which
interesting.
Well, it's a prequel to the Fables comics, but still.
I mean, I haven't read them, but
I haven't either, but I want to get into them, so I'm gonna play it.
right on.
What does this say? Something about anime?
Oh,
Come on, watch Cowboy Bebop and Berserk already. Berserk specifically, because Berserk is fucking crazy. And it's violent.
I have to be honest with you. While I will take your word for it and believe you and give it a chance, those things are on like the bottom of the list because they're anime, and I'm not afraid to admit that I'm biased against it and have a belief that all of it is bad no matter what. Because it's true.
After I watched Sledgehammer again.
All anime is bad.
I'd say that's bullshit, but
all of it.
But I'm not going to disagree with you because there's a lot of bad anime out there. All right, like a lot. It's pretty bad right now. That's why only old anime is good right now. Which is why Cowboy Bebop is like the best, because it's not even fucking anime. I don't consider anime because it's not. It's a fucking.
When did it come out?
It came out in the early 90s. Okay. And the animation holds up very well. And did I forget to fucking mention the soundtrack is the best soundtrack to any fucking anime ever, because it's like all fucking jazz.
I mean, I love jazz. Don't get me wrong.
And there's literally a fucking there's literally a fucking episode called Honky Tonk Woman.
Sounds amusing.
And
is
it's
it a
not
filler
even
episode?
No, actually none of the episodes I would say are filler. They all progress the characters along, the characters change and develop.
Now that is interesting. And rare for the genre, I think.
Like, I would argue that none of them are filler episodes. Some people might argue that they are, but new characters are added to the cast. Some disappear, some die, some leave, some go on to greater things. It's all different things happen. There's even an episode where they literally fucking where it's literally fucking alien.
Whoa.
And it's not even like over the top kawaii agoo fucking XD random shit either. It's fairly straightforward and serious. I mean, there's a good amount of comedy in the series because it is a action comedy, but it's not like it's actually kind of clever. It's actually clever humor. It's not just like, oh, look at me make funny faces.
How's the voice acting?
The voice, I would argue, it's the best English dub for an anime ever.
Where do you watch it?
Where I downloaded it and watched it, but it's on. You could just look it up. I mean, it's on everywhere. It's everywhere. Let me fucking here. I'll link it right now. Fucking.
Okay. Do it.
It's on Hulu. You can watch it. I mean, you gotta sit through the ads, but watch it on Hulu.
I mean, all right, fine.
And the English dub is on Hulu, and the English dub, I will say again, is great.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take your word for it and hope that I don't regret it.
I mean, I don't think you will. If you regret it, I will legitimately be disappointed.
Huh,
Like,
that good.
I'm not trying to hype it up for you to where you feel disappointed when you watch it, but if you don't end up at least thinking this show is like at least a solid anime, I might actually get upset. Like
Huh.
I avoided watching it for years, and I just kind of just pushed it to the side, like it's probably not that great. And then finally, my friends are like, "Come on, watch it," and then I watch it, and it fucking oh, it's not
All
even
right.
that long either. It's like fucking 20 episodes, I think, maybe
That's it?
less. Let me fucking check here.
With the
It's only about like
reputation?
with
I
the
thought it would be
reputation like
longer.
that. No, it's not like Naruto or Bleach or any of those other really shitty animes that have over 700 episodes. One Piece
Jesus.
has 800 episodes.
That's too much.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I kind of want to get into One Piece because I remember watching the really shitty English dub as a kid and liking it, but at the same time, that's way too much.
I remember that, like, watching it as a kid and then hearing one of the characters, like, very obviously being voiced by Krillin, and I was like, I'm out. I can't do this. Like, what are you trying to do? Like, not even changing the voice of your voice actors.
Okay, there are 26 episodes.
Strange.
Yeah, and you know what? And you know what the average rating on IMDb for this show is?
6.2.
8.9 out of 10. Meaning most
Damn.
people give it an 8 or a 9 out of 10.
Damn. All right. Huh. Hmm.
Also, did I forget to fucking mention that? Okay, no, it's not from the early 90s, it's from the late 90s, 98 specifically,
Okay.
but the animation holds up today. I've not seen a recent anime with animation as good as Cowboy Bebop, and
Really?
I will stand by that statement. I mean, there are animes these days that have good animation, but then there are some that are bad and like there are some that have bad animation, like relatively bad animation, but the writing and everything is on par. And then there's some that have like bad plot, like fucking story and everything, but the animation is beautiful. This is a case of everything is like fucking perfect. It's Nirvana on a stick. All right, Nirvana on a stick. You can quote me on that.
I will. And I'll keep
Nirvana,
those words in mind when I'm
Nirvana
watching it.
as an inner piece, not the band though.
I figured, because if you meant the band, that'd be kind of weird. I don't know what that would mean, but
It's fucking Kurt Cobain's mangled skull.
yikes.
Rest in peace, Kurt Cobain, and rest in peace, Lucifer Valentine. Um,
uh, okay, so
because
I actually got in recently to a secret, like, Lucifer Valentine Facebook group.
what?
Yeah.
You're fucking with me. You're
This is
fucking
just,
with me. There's no fucking way that this exists.
it
I can't.
exists.
I cannot let this exist. I should say.
It exists.
Mm.
It's very secretive. I had to, like, it's not posted anywhere on Facebook. I had to, like, go through a bunch of private messages through different, and eventually I got in. I don't know why I cared that much to get
Look,
in,
I would want to get in
but
just to see what the fuck is going on.
yeah, exactly. That's kind of why, because it's been silent. And
Yeah,
the guy's like, yeah, we got news. We got news.
like I haven't heard anything from Lucifer Valentine. Like even when I heard there was another fucking Vomit Gore film, I didn't like hear about it through like his Facebook. I mean, I follow his Facebook or Twitter or YouTube, but I even checked when I heard about it, and there were no trailers or anything up for it. It just kind of appeared, and his website's down too.
Yeah. Um, And apparently this is a group that was like personally approved and blessed by Valentine himself.
Oh, yeah, this is a bunch of group of fucking degenerates, I bet.
So far, all I have seen is people posting their collection of his films.
But you're gonna keep watching, like somebody in the FBI.
Mm-hmm. I can invite you to the group if you want.
I'm honestly kind of interested, but at the same time,
I'm gonna do it.
fucking Christ. I mean, I will accept because I do kind of want to
I'm
see
gonna-
how shady this shit gets. You know, I actually saw they were selling these at the toe tag booth at Cinema Wasteland, but they were selling copies of Lucifer Valentine's movies, and they had
Really?
limited edition like big boxes. Like when I say like big boxes, I mean like the old like when they used to have like the old DVD collections of like seasons, and it was just a
Mhm.
fucking case like this thick. It's one
Yeah.
of those, but it's his movie, and it comes with like a documentary about the making of it and all kinds of crazy extra shit. And
Man.
every like slip cover for it is hand drawn in crayon by Lucifer Valentine, autographed, and it comes with a certificate from the Kingdom of Hell like website certifying this is number whatever out of whatever. And I would have totally bought it if it wouldn't have been $70. Like $40 I would have done, totally. And then I asked the guy at the booth, like, how much are the regular DVDs of the Vomit Gore films? He's like, oh, those are $40 a piece because they're out of print.
Jesus.
I'm like, fuck that. I'll stick to my bootleg of Regurgitated Sacrifice.
Yeah. That's terrible.
Even though they're not out of print because they're still on the fucking Unearthed Films website for
Really?
$20 a piece. Last time I checked, they were.
Damn. Yeah, like you can get the first 3 films together
In a box
On
set for like
iOffer?
$70.
on iOffer. Though you can get a good bootleg of it, all 3 of them together for like $20.
Oh yeah, no, that would be worth it. I would say that's worth it.
Absolutely. I'm planning on getting it at some point, but
Yeah, even though you hated the first one and you haven't seen any of the others.
come on, like you want to own it.
I do. I really do. Like, I want to buy the limited edition box set from fucking Unearthed Films, but at the same time, I don't want to stoop as low as to give not give the company because they're a good company, but give Lucifer Valentine that much money.
Do the iOffer one.
Yeah, but I want to get it like I want to get it for collectible purposes because it's
That's
limited
true.
and the documentaries about the making of. I would love to see the making of documentaries for the
Honestly,
films.
me too.
Like that sounds legitimately interesting because at the beginning of like the third movie, I think of the third one and the second one, it says this was shot professionally. Everybody gave their consent to do this. If we did anything, we had like safety words. If we did anything that nobody liked, and say the safety word, we'd stop filming and make sure everybody was comfortable. If you want more information, check out the fucking documentary. And I'm like, they even had the actress in the third one like do an intro like on camera saying, I agreed to do all of this. Everything you see me doing is something I wanted to do, that I agreed to do with consent. Like, yeah, I mean, hey, I'll give credit where credit's due.
Absolutely. I honestly think that
I have more respect for Lucifer
documentaries-
Valentine than Bill Zebub, I'll tell you that much.
same.
The documentaries...
They would probably be more interesting to watch than the movies themselves.
Oh, definitely. That's one of the reasons I want to see them. And it's not like, if you look up the Vomit Gore trilogy on any, like, torrenting website, you'll find it, but you can never find any of the documentaries. Which I guess there's not, like, a demand for that like there is for the fucking Vomit Gore films, but still.
Yeah. But... maybe, I don't know. For whatever reason, I don't feel like the prices are going to go down.
No, they won't.
Like, even though I can't imagine there's that much demand for them, keep them up.
Yeah, because weirdos will buy it, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, hell, even I want them. I'm not willing to pay that much for them.
But I want them.
Yeah, exactly. What does that say about us?
We're sick fucks.
Uh,
Fuck that. I work hard for my shit. Y'all boys are just fucking whack.
can you just send me another meme?
Maybe I did.
You did that.
It's a great one.
Yeah.
I love those ones that are like, just like fucking screen caps of like, just children's shows, and then they put like shit about Vietnam flashbacks.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I know there's one.
Like, go on.
I know there's one of Bert and Ernie that I saw where like, whichever one's the orange one. I can't remember the fucking names.
They're both orange.
No.
Both of them.
One of them is yellow.
Okay, yeah. Bert is yellow. Ernie is orange.
Okay, yeah. Ernie's like blowing a trumpet while Bert's trying to sleep, and he's like, and it says under it like, Bert's trying to trigger Ernie's Vietnam flashbacks.
Oh my god.
Oh no, what have you done?
I sent you a comment that I just saw on the Lucifer Valentine Facebook group.
Fresh off of the presses, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I'm just gonna read this out loud.
Do it, please.
Awesome. I really do wish Scat was involved in your films, though. I think anybody that can make it tantalizingly beautiful on camera, it'd be you. Watching scat porn with diarrhea is what led me to finding vomit porn, both of which I enjoy great. Oh my fucking god, this is terrible. Combining those in your own amazing artistic way would be the grand thing to see, in my opinion. I want to die. Fucking Christ. No way is that a real comment. I refuse to believe that was in any context regarding fucking Lucifer Valentine.
Once you get approved for this group, you're going to see. Now, this guy claims to have a recent interview with him. Like within the past month, recent interview. So I'm going to try and get it from him and see if we can work some magic. I don't know why. I'm real interested in unearthing him.
I just want to know what his fucking face looks like. Like, I'm just like once I get a picture of his face, I'll be done with talking about Lucifer Valentine ever.
I'm just interested in why his presence has disappeared.
He's dead.
That wouldn't be bad news, although that would not be true if it's true that this guy has a recent interview.
Well, maybe it was an interview through email and it was like his fucking sister who is now his wife.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, is we can never confirm, honestly, if it's the same guy, if he's real. It's like the Shakespeare thing. Lucifer Valentine could be 10 people for all we know. Right?
Lucifer Valentine is an AI, just like Hal.
Whoa.
Oh, open the pod bay doors, Valentine.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna go to bed. I need to sleep, and I'm fucking done. I also got to do laundry for work tomorrow, and it's fucking midnight, so
yeah.
I'm just gonna fucking cut it off here like a diseased, festering arm. This has been another rousing episode of Wizards of Gore. We might be back next Sunday. I don't know if I doubt I'll be busy on Sunday. I don't have to work. And my birthday is on fucking Saturday.
Very nice.
I'm gonna be working that day. Working everything.
Oh man.
I love my job and everything. Really. Oh.
This feels like an Eric Andre episode.
And yeah, this really fucking does. I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm just gonna fucking say this has been the Wizards of Gore, and this is us signing off. Peace.
Later.